Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another session of Alba by Night. As always, I'm your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
Oh, no, I really didn't intend to go first. It's time to turn up the chivalry and turn up the Jesus.
We have Strider.
Hi.
We have Frey.
I do not say blah, blah, blah.
And last but certainly not least, we have Nyx.
Okay, so if you feed the pigs truffles and then that goes into the people, like, exactly how much does that affect and enrich the blood? Like, can we experiment with the food that the animal has, that it goes through the people, that it goes through the blood? Like, how far do we want to go with this?
Can we enrich the flavors as well? Like, say some people like truffles, some people like cheese, but what if they like wine?
Ooh.
That's so specific. There's that flaw where you can only feed on people who have like a certain thing in their blood, and you can only feed on someone who went to eat at a Michelin star restaurant.
That's also known as being a Ventru.
Yup.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bougie bitch to me.
Yeah, that's being a Ventru.
I don't know if anybody has watched the TV show The Blacklist, but I can't think of anybody who would be better to make a Ventru than Raymond Red Reddington.
Yeah, it sounds about their ilk. So, how are we all doing tonight?
Super excited.
Well.
Good. Love to hear it. I have been looking forward to this as well. I'm really excited to try out the new rotating games thing, and I always look forward to more World of Darkness, and especially this coterie here. It's been really helpful for reigniting my appreciation for Vampire the Masquerade after several deep missteps in the past.
Honestly,
let's get silly.
Yeah, no, this entire coterie has been amazing and one of my favorites to be a part of.
It's like a good balance between my favorite kind of vampire, bullshit vampire, and like sort of like intended darkness themes vampire. And I think it's a fun line to try and ride and draw out.
So Bloodlines, but Dark Ages.
Yeah,
God, that would be such a good fucking prequel.
That would be dope.
They tried that with Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, but it wasn't as well received. From what I hear.
Well,
anyway.
I've been having fun with Don Diego.
Oh yeah, no, this game is fantastic.
I have to say, Frey, the way that you play Don Diego has not only gotten the chat all hot and bothered, but it's gotten, like, all of us hot and bothered. We are so impressed with Don Diego and what you've been able to do.
Don Diego is so suave.
I'm telling you, like, the prince could send the sheriff to arrest Don Diego, and he'll be like, "But would you accept sex?" And she'll be like,
I will
You drive a hard bargain.
I will say Don Diego hasn't gotten me hot and bothered specifically since I don't swing that way, but it has gotten me to really consider and hanker to actually watch some of the fucking Zorro movies, and that is an accomplishment in and of itself, sir.
There you go.
Hey,
Man,
I mean,
the Zorro movies are so great.
they're classics for a reason.
Anyway, but for now, since we are all here and ready, and since time is of the essence, shall we get into it?
Yes, sir.
Chomping at the bit like Lionheart.
Vamonos.
Then in that case, I shall get on to the recap. It's a little weird that I don't have an introduction for this game, but you know what? I'm not going to give more work for myself. Anyway.
We're vampires in the Dark Ages. Last time.
Yep. There you go. That'll do. Alright.
There's your intro. Done.
Yep. Last time on Alba by Night. Khalik and Don Diego reach an accord regarding his treatment of animals. Khalik opting to, at least for now, respect the concept of Don Diego's hunts as revered prey. After that, The group went back to the city of Lockburg and split up, with Fonwell and Don Diego heading to the castle to collect their boon from the prince, while Kalik and Tavis headed to the church to hole up for the night. Don Diego and Fonwell report their findings to Prince Mikhail, and in turn, Mikhail sends Declan to engage with the hunters in town before granting a minor boon to both Don Diego and Fonwell. Afterwards, Cassandra gave out an ominous cryptic prophecy. Their lot will rise, and they will burn our world to the ground and build from its ashes a new one. From the stone will come iron and steel and glass, electricity, lightning, towering and powering it all, and we will stand alongside them or beneath them. Before heading out, Don Diego and Fonwell brought up the matter of the sheriff and Kalik, and the prince offered an accord. He will keep the sheriff on a leash so long as Kalik does not set foot in Lockburg ever again without the prince's permission. Once out in the courtyard, Lucita asks a favor of Don Diego and Fonwell. Help her find her companion Fatima in Lockburg, and in return, she's willing to offer them shelter for the night in her hideaway located somewhere in the forest. Indeed, they were able to find her, but she was in rough shape and barely conscious. Lucita then appeared to the duo and took Fatima before giving them a map to her hideaway. Inside the church, Tavis secured lodgings for himself and Kalik before going down to the wine cellar and burying Kalik, just as the leader of Raison d'Etre, James McShawn, makes his way down and sees him. At first, James was suspicious of Tavis, but through desperation and sheer luck, Tavis managed to somehow throw him off his scent, at least enough that he backed off, but not before James learned of Tavis' profession and asked to visit his haven in the near future. Sometime after that, Kalik found herself compelled to rise from her earthly bed and came face to face with none other than Declan Hargrave, who offered her a chance to be free of the ire of both the prince and the sheriff if he'd help him usurp the prince's throne. Intrigued but suspicious of the ambitious Ventru, Kalik offered to answer him on the morrow and to meet her at the edge of the woods at dusk. Finally, the coterie reassembled once more before heading out of the church and into the night towards Lucita's hideaway. And thus, we resume our story. I forgot to switch over to the Alba map.
It's okay. You're
Yeah,
good.
Whatever.
Speaking of which, we have a very special guest gracing us.
Oh?
It's me, Dana.
No.
Oh, Midnight Kitty. She is a good familiar. Anyway. So we open back up to the group exiting the church and headed out into the streets of Lockburg to set out on their journey for the night. Give me just a second.
Stop.
Nope. There we go. So,
Follow my directions precisely. Do not stray from the path.
as you guys head out, you will also see the Bosom Chums lights beginning to dim and guests filtering out as the bar closes down for the night. One of the guests among them, Oswald, who staggers out of the building, leaning on his sheathed sword for balance and support as he bumps into this nearby barn, turning and seemingly making apologetic gestures towards it before laughing his ass off and then starting to totter off towards the castle, singing a small ditty as he meanders drunkenly through the streets. Softly go tonight and show it to you all.
Somebody does not know how to hold his ale.
Can we see that it's Oswald?
Oh yeah, and you can hear that it's Oswald.
Can barely hold a sword, let alone his ale.
Should we help him?
Remind me, Oswald.
Oswald was one of the prince's courtiers, one of his chamberlains, who stood by and advised him. The long black-haired fellow with the red-tinted glasses and the brash demeanor.
Right.
I have a question, because Kalik's paranoia is at its zenith.
Sure.
Can Kalik try and discern if this is actual drunkenness or mock drunkenness?
Perception, empathy.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 7.
Holy shit, 2 successes. I do not have any specialties, unfortunately, but if we were playing the other version, that would be 4. Sadly, we are not.
That's okay. With 2 successes, yeah, the man is plastered.
Tavis is looking around saying, like, should we help him? I feel like he needs help.
Like, knowledge of etiquette. Like, is this dude behaving in a shameful way that will bring undue attention to the castle? Or is he just being drunk? And yeah, sometimes people are drunk. Is this something Don Diego would feel compelled to intervene in?
I'm gonna leave that up to you, but I will also say, like, him being drunk, and if that's, like, a shame on, like, Castle Lockberg, that's Oswald and Castle Lockberg's problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I probably just turn up my nose a little bit, and, like, oh, I've got directions to follow. We've only got so much moonlight until it's daylight.
On the way over there, when they are kind of kind of out of the village and getting closer to Lucita's place, Kalik is gonna turn towards Don Diego and ask, "Tell me, what did you think of the prince's cart?"
So I'm going to assume
What
this
did you
is
glean from
outside
them?
of the city at this point.
Yes.
She did say that.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right.
that answers it. Are we all going out of the city together, I assume?
But follow me. Like, I have a path.
Yep.
I am leading you to
And-
where we're spending the night.
Okay, if
I
you are
apologize.
following and being the navigator, I am going to ask you to make me a check to navigate and follow the map.
Okay,
Quick
she gave me a map.
So that is going to be wits plus survival, difficulty 6 to navigate this map.
Quick question: do we have Fatima with us?
Lucita took Fatima, remember?
Lucita took Fatima.
I was just double checking because that wasn't part of the recap, and it's been a couple weeks, so I just wanted to double check because I knew that was right at the end of the last session.
Tavis is going to be worried about Oswald getting back to the castle before sunup with his drunken stupor, just so you know. So he'll be constantly looking back.
Let it burn.
Well, I've only got
let it
2
burn.
dots in wits and no dots in survival. But she gave me the map and told me to follow it precisely.
You can hand the map off to someone else who might be better at navigating.
William is gonna hold out his hand.
Yeah. Someone else have a look at this. Like, but like, you know, let's look at this together.
What is the difficulty for the check?
Difficulty 6.
And what was the pool?
William,
Wits plus
Wits
survival.
and
So I've got 2 dots total, just wits, no survival.
if you're willing, William is gonna hold out his hand and offer to take the map from you.
I pass it off.
It's been a while since I've had to deal with these kinds of maps. Last time near Constantinople and then Jerusalem. But I've read maps before, and I'm usually a dab hand at.
Damn!
Holy shit.
That's a roll.
This is a very rudimentary map that is very straightforward in its direction, especially since it encompasses such a small and specific area, but it does venture off the beaten path somewhat. You're able to follow the instructions as they are written out as well. And you believe you can navigate your coterie without flaw to the desired location. Which is good, because you don't want to get lost in the fucking woods at night, even if you are a vampire.
Let me take the lead. Follow behind me. That way as well.
I specifically do.
Yeah, no, Kylie loves that.
Yeah, you
Let me
say that
take
until a
lead.
werewolf fucking hunts your ass down.
You said there weren't going to be werewolves. We didn't believe you, and now we're back here.
I'm saying it's a
don't worry.
possibility in the world. Moving on.
I'll try talking
He's
our
gonna
way out.
kill us.
It'll be fine.
He's going to kill us.
Alright, so.
follow
Funwell
the map.
leads the party through the woods using the map and its instructions to guide you through the woods. And as you venture off the beaten path, you find yourself going through thickets of trees and underbrush and bush, and you just see the light growing dimmer and dimmer, and even the waning light of the moon in the night sky is giving way to just the canopy creating a shroud of shadow and darkness above you, and you can hear sounds rustling in the distant corners of the woods. Movement all around you. Strange sounds and cries, scraping against the trees and leaves. You are not alone in this woods.
Bonwell will slow slightly as he hears this kind of noise and the ambiance around him, and he'll turn back to look at Kalik. Keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. You're superior in this terrain to any of us.
So this sounds like really weird. With Whispers to the Wild, can she hear other animals talking? No, she can't because she needs to maintain eye contact.
As you continue on your journey into the woods...
Just so you know, you have not switched over for players.
I know.
Oh wait, no, you absolutely have. Never mind, I lied.
Yeah.
It's just you.
It is just me.
Yep. So, as you make your way deeper into the woods, eventually you will hear the sounds growing closer and closer. A loud crunching of leaves, heavy footsteps dashing through the shadows towards your location. Then suddenly, out from the brush of the trees, you see several figures emerge from the woods.
Oh,
Each
boy.
of them clad in animal skins, covered in dirt and blood. Their faces gruff and scarred, rugged and savage. They hold knives, and they grin with fierce, bloody, tooth-decayed grins.
Oh boy.
Oh, look what we got here, lads. Couple of wanderers in the night made a wrong turn, seems. Now they've come into our neck of the woods.
I'm gonna auspex them immediately and try to aura sight to determine what these are.
As you look them over, you will see them draw and brandish their weapons intimidatingly. And then one of them, presumably the leader, says, "Alright, there's only one way you get out of this alive, lads. Hand over all your valuables, or we get you like fish."
Nonchalantly, I just start dismounting, just kind of like taking my gloves off, putting them in my pocket.
Alright, so to auspex and aura sight these guys, it is going to be perception plus empathy, difficulty 8.
Okay. -2 for auspex or no?
I believe so? Maybe not, I don't know.
We'll roll with it, and then if you say no, then you say no.
Yep.
That was only one success, or it would have been 0, so your call. Mostly what William is attempting to do here is trying to figure out if they have like a pale shade to them, like they're vampiric, or if they have more of a kind of vibrant shade of human.
Their shade definitely suggests much more vibrance. You are able to get the sense that these are a group of human bandits skulking the woods for any lost travelers and unfortunate weary folk.
My friends, I think you may have the wrong people.
We ain't
Are you
your
lost?
friends. Now hand over your money or die. Last chance.
Do you have other friends around you? I'm gonna get bored after I kill all 5 of you, and I was hoping for something to whet my appetite.
You hear this big man talking about appetite? Let's show him how we feed, boys. Carve him up! Roll initiative.
Okay.
Because, yeah, Don Diego is also, like, he took off his gloves, just nonchalantly putting them away. First thing he's doing as combat is just, like, a wicked brandish to try and be impressive and shit.
Well, here we go killing again.
Dex plus wits.
Wow.
Dex plus wits plus a d10.
It only took 15 minutes for your gift to come true. Wow.
That's 5.
If you have celerity, you get to add celerity to that bonus as well.
Damn! Fuck! Okay.
Oh no, the wizard goes first.
No!
Did that do something?
Yes, you rolled a 14 for your initiative.
Attribute 1, attribute 2, but I have celerity. Would celerity do?
Yes, so
Celerity.
that'll make it 15. So you tie with...
He drank them.
So then you tie...
Yeah.
You would at least tie
Celerity
with Nyx.
speed 1.
So yeah, if you have 1 celerity, that would put you up to 15 initiative, tying you with Nyx and Kalik.
And I will, out of curiosity, I will respectfully yield to Don Diego for having, well, hold on. 5 plus 9. Okay. What? Why can't I think? Why can't I breathe?
You
Not
can
breathe.
go before me, William.
Yeah, yeah, Don Diego, you can go before Kalik.
So point of order, it is Don Diego, Kalik, William, Tavis, assholes.
Yes.
Unless Kalik
food.
wants to delay further.
You mean food.
They smell funny.
Food is food.
All right. Are the horses engaging in combat?
Tornado is definitely not.
Cool.
This will not be the first life that Lionheart has taken, and it will not be the last.
Then please put Lionheart into initiative as well.
Oh boy.
Please let the horse outrank me.
I need to let you know, the horse is stronger than Fonwell is.
Then that'll be very handy. But it also might waste some blood for you guys.
The horse goes last, but that's okay.
I like how my name is always on there somehow. Don't know why, but it is.
And 7. All right. With initiatives established, combat will begin once the music begins. All right.
William will look over to Don Diego and go, "Do you wish to waste your time with them?"
I mean, it's fun to dance. Yeah, like, gloves were off. I think the first thing Don Diego does is draw his sword with an impressive flourish, and dash forward.
After dismounting Tornado.
But there are only 5 of them.
All right. Don Diego dashes forward. Whom do you target? Closest one?
Yeah.
All right. So, Dex plus melee, difficulty 6.
We want to be flashy. We want to impress. We want to intimidate. Combat Espada. Is this something where I can...
Combat what now?
I'm just trying to look at the character sheet and see if there's a way to just roll the attack.
Oh, yeah.
Main dice pool's initiative. Combat dice pool. Stab, dex, melee, DA. Difficulty?
6.
Usually it's 6.
It's 6 if it's not a called shot. Boom!
Hey,
That look right?
that looks great.
Yeah, that is, actually, roll one more if you're putting celerity into this.
Does it cost anything to do celerity?
No, it's just static. It gives you just a constant +1 to dexterity checks.
5 successes. Go, Diego, go.
Oh my.
Using blood on celerity, but it's not mandatory.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't want to spend blood because I'm not getting blood back from these guys because I'm not eating that filthy blood.
Fair enough.
Good, more for me.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
y'all
They're too gross.
hungry? Y'all have fun. I'm waiting till I get back home and tapping into the good shit.
Don Diego's just straight up like, I don't eat rodents. Gross.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be 5 successes, which is potentially a nasty hit. And you're using a sword?
Espada.
That's like a rapier.
Yeah, it's a sword. Basically.
Cool. Yeah. So that effectively counts as a sword for mechanics purposes. Yeah. So roll your strength plus your +2 from the sword and plus 4 more dice from carryover. Difficulty 6, no
Strength.
failures.
Strength 3, 2 from the sword. What from carryover?
4. So,
4, so that's
9 dice.
9 dice.
Difficulty 6, no failures.
Oh, jeez.
If you have a strength specialty,
He does not.
oh, never mind. You're dexterous.
Okay.
I've got a specialty in charisma and appearance.
Got
Alright,
it.
so that's going to be 2 points of lethal damage to this guy. He has some heavy clothing on, so he will get a chance to soak some of it, but not a whole lot. He soaks none of it.
He does not.
So your sword tears through his hide armor, piercing a hole and stabbing into his shoulder as he roars in agony. Ugh! You're a quick bastard, aren't ya?
You do not see the sword of Damocles above you. Your doom is at hand.
Khalik, it's all you now.
Malik will sigh, kind of staying by Tornado, and I think she's going to sigh, and she's going to do Call of the Wild and see how many predatory animals that, like, either I'm debating between bears or wolves, but I'm not sure what is native to this forest. So typically I would go
intelligence
wolf.
plus animal ken or survival.
Difficulty?
I'm gonna say you lived in this forest like all your life. I'm gonna say difficulty 5.
These dudes are about to get fucking murdered by elk.
Intelligence animal ken?
Or survival.
Elisha, who, like, they were making fun of him for being bald, and he called a she-bear out on him.
Yep.
That she-bear? That
It is-
she-bear is an NPC in this game.
It is animal ken that she's using.
Noted. All right. Yeah. Yeah. You know the animals of this woods, and you know them from every land, walk, and climb. So yeah, there's some bears out here. It's the 1200s. There's still bears in Scotland. They're not extinct yet.
Cool. We'll call bears.
Okay. Choice made.
Yeah. Khalik is gonna call some bears to help with the fight. This is gonna be fun, guys. So you just hear Khalik give this guttural growl lower than you thought that she ever could get as it starts to echo through the trees. And that is
Grandma over there
charisma-
sounds like she's about to keel over.
Charisma survival difficulty 6, so that's 60-10.
Yep. fuck out of here.
4 successes means that
God.
most of the bears respond.
Oh god. Okay.
Damn.
This next round's gonna be
Me and-
fun.
Me and the gang rolling up with our 12 buddies who are fucking bears.
Okay.
It's about to get a lot worse before it gets better.
What are we gonna do?
That's fucking brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love animalism. Fun.
I love it too. It's so great. Diego, you will get that.
William walks forward. He does not spend his time to draw his sword, and he approaches the man wounded, who was wounded by Don Diego. I am going to spend 1 point of blood to activate Potence. I'm going to spend 1 point of blood to increase my strength to 6, and 2 points of blood to increase my dexterity to 4. William will then reach forward, towering at least 1 foot above the height of these men, place his hand on the top of the skull of the man in front of him, and crush it in his hand like an egg.
That is going to be a grapple check, sir.
Oh, okay, I'll just punch him in the fucking head.
Okay. I mean, either one would work just fine.
For thematic effect, I'm gonna turn his head into just a small little speck. So that is gonna be a dexterity plus celerity plus brawl, I believe.
Correct, and if you're going for the head, that's going to be a called shot, difficulty 8.
Understood. That is 1 automatic success from my potence.
If you spend the blood for it, that's true.
I did indeed.
He spent like 4 blood that turn. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm an elder, I get that. I have a specialty in strength for hulking, so that would be 4 successes.
Yeah, I'll let hulking apply here.
William will grab onto the top of this man's head and start lifting him up off of his feet.
All right. So, was this a punch or a grab? I need to know.
Let's consider it, will a grab do damage?
Yeah, grabs can still do damage.
Then we will consider this a grab.
Alright, cool. Because grabs are also strength plus brawl.
Oh no. Oh dear. Hold on. That needs the. We'll take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 because the +1.
Excellent. All
Oh, I
right.
didn't see that.
Grab is initiative. You have dominance. Damage is strength plus carryover.
7 lethal.
Bashing. You do not have enough potence for it to be lethal.
Dang. Alright, well, I'll make a point by still picking him up by his head off the ground and starting to crush it in front of him.
Well, no, you still need to roll the damage, so just your strength roll.
That was the roll.
I thought that was strength plus brawl for rerolling the grapple.
Oh no, I'm just doing damage here. I'm not sure I understand that.
Okay, so
William made an unarmed attack. He got 4 successes.
it's not just an unarmed attack. So a punch is dex plus brawl. A grab is strength plus brawl.
Okay, so I did dex plus brawl for my attack, so I guess that would be more of a punch than a grapple.
Cool. Yeah. Then
And
yes.
because it's brawl, because it's melee damage, I do my strength. In which case, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage.
Plus the carryover. So roll 1 more if you didn't add that in.
Oh, the carryover. Okay, let me just roll that real quick. No, so just 7.
All right, 7 points of bashing damage.
Yep.
All right,
And
that
that
is
was
the
the
head.
call.
The head is unarmored, so he only has his stamina to soak with. All right, he's gonna soak 3 of that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 points of bashing. Then, if I'm at that right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yep. So 4 more points of damage to him, and this is the one that's already been stabbed, right?
Yes, now he's just...
Alright, yeah, you will punch him, and as you
picked
punch
up
him in the
by the
head,
skull.
yeah, you will, hear your fist will connect, and you will see his head turn at such a fast speed that you will hear the bones in his neck snap as his skull fractures on your fist, and he falls to the ground in a pile of gore leaking out of his ear. He's dead.
Where are your friends? I'm going to get bored if there's only 4 more of you to kill.
4 will be plenty, you fucking brute! Tavis.
Honestly, guys. Who's the closest to Tavis that's not engaged with somebody right now? Him.
Yep.
Thank you
Okay.
for redeeming Hydrate, Alchemist. I will hydrate myself in the blood of this poor unfortunate man.
Hail hydrate.
Tavis does not look like a very strong man. But he's going to do what he does best, and he is going to grapple the man so then that way he can go for a bite attack.
Does Tavis want to put some blood into his strength before he does that?
Sure, let's up it to 4. Or can I up it to 5?
What is your strength normally?
3.
You can up it to, what is your generation? Your 9th generation, right?
Yep.
Let me just check real quick.
I believe
9th
it was
generation.
up-
Yeah, you can up it to 5.
Okie dokie, I'm going to.
Brilliant.
And so that'll be strength and brawl for a grapple.
That is correct.
It's 5, 6, 7. So I'm gonna get that back. I'll drink the hell out of him. It's fine.
Yeah.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
Alright. Excellent.
So this guy's gonna see you just like rush at him, your blood just sort of like bulking you up somewhat, and he's gonna like grin and smirk as he's just like, ah, look at this weird chipmunk trying to run up, ah! And you just like grab onto him. Roll me strength plus carryover, so 2 for damage. So that'll be 7
difficulty?
dice. Difficulty 6, no failures. Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Tavis is strong.
Damn.
He did not do great for soaking that, so that's going to be 3 points of bashing damage to him. As you just like grab onto him and you just start squeezing like a python on this bastard, and you can hear several bones in his ribs snap. The fuck is this, brat? Get him off! Get him off!
No.
This one's mine.
Alright, and next up are going to be the remaining bandits. First one is going to try and break out of Tavis's grip. Alright, Alright. Sorry, I just had it and then I went away from it. My bad. Alright, clinch. So, I think there's like a contested roll of like strength brawl or strength athletics or something. I'm trying to freaking find it. Sorry, please bear with me.
No, you're good.
The bears will be with us soon.
Okay.
There's a bear with you? Call the police.
Oh, there's more than one bear.
This is why animalism is hilarious.
Yeah, to
It's
escape and clinch, must make a resisted strength brawl roll. Okay, yeah. So, Tavis, make another strength brawl roll, please.
F1.
Yep. I did that wrong. Ties go to the defenders, I believe. So, yeah, he's still grabbed on you. Or you're still grabbed on him, I mean.
Good. Good. I'm like a little python.
No, even then, he actually needs more successes, so it's not meet and beat or whatever. But yeah, so he's... How is someone so weird, so strong? So he's just fucking, like, trying desperately to break off of you. And that's not working for him. So next up, let's see. This guy's gonna run forward and try and stab you off of his friend with his knife.
That's distasteful.
It is, isn't it?
I just want to nibble.
All right, going in for a nasty slash.
embarrassing for these grown men to be grappled and taken down by a sickly Victorian boy.
Tavis, roll me stamina plus fortitude to soak.
I don't think I have it.
You should have fortitude as a Cappadocian.
Under powers?
They do have fortitude, but Tavis didn't invest in it. Tavis invested in necromancy and auspice.
Yeah.
I see. Then yeah, just stamina then.
It's gonna be laughable. Difficulty?
6, no failures. All right.
Hey!
Yeah, so you will then feel him plunge a knife into your back as he tries to just, like, rip and slash through you and, like, tear your lungs and spine apart. Fortunately, you're a vampire, so this is only painful more than anything. Take 2 points of lethal damage. You are now hurt.
Yeah, I bet I am.
Don't worry, it's nothing some blood can't heal, and you're going to be getting a lot more of it back.
I know.
Some of that's going around right now.
Speaking of going around.
Am I still attached to him?
Say what?
Am I still attached to him, though?
Yeah, you are still attached.
Okay.
You didn't cut your arms off. Alright, next up is, this guy, and they're gonna be like, "Swarm the big bastard! Make him pay!" And he's gonna run up to Fonwell and try and, stab him in the face.
He's got some reach. That's 7 feet in the air.
He's got enough reach to hit a 7-foot strike, but it's not gonna be easy.
Go for the dunk.
All right, the knife connects.
That is resisted with armor, stamina, and fortitude, if I recall.
Your head is not armored from if your picture is accurate.
Not really, because we have mentioned before when we were dealing with Lucita that William took his helmet off and revealed his third eye.
Because he's normally covered the third eye with a helmet.
True, but he's
Yeah.
also going for, like, the face specifically.
I mean, I'll take it. He's still not going to hurt me. Just
Probably not.
Is it difficulty 6?
Yes, difficulty 6 to soak. Oh boy, he got a good hit in.
William will
Okay.
take 2 as the knife embeds into his face, but does not do too much.
Alright, yeah, so he is going to jab his knife, and you're going to feel it cut into one of your good eyes. You take 2 points of lethal damage, and, you are now taking a -1 penalty to all, accuracy rolls until the damage is healed. Also, as he sees the knife embed in your eye, and you are just more annoyed than anything, he's gonna turn pale. Hey, you can't stop your brain! You can't!
He has to have a brain.
That guy's dead, so he's not going. So, final guy. Monster! Witch! And then he's going to run over and try to stab you as well, Fonwell.
It's okay, tap out both my eyes. I got 1 extra, sucker. I came prepared.
I came prepared.
He did not get nearly as good of a hit, Fonwell. Roll soak.
I rolled and I soaked.
So you did. So yeah, his knife is gonna graze your cheek, and then it just doesn't even leave a mark. And next up, it's your boy Lionheart.
Lionheart, Morty, and he'll point at one of the ones next to him. Lionheart will move forward, raising up into the air, and bring down both hooves on top of this one right here.
All right, that's brawl.
Lionheart will spend a point of blood to increase dex by 1.
Okay. Is it specifically a headshot? Or are you just going for
No,
whatever?
just more thematically, he's raising up in the air and kind of sliding
Gotcha.
downward.
Carry on. Difficulty 6. Boom! Alright, strength potence and carryover.
I am checking the damage real quick for the horse because I don't know if I wrote it down correctly. Give me a moment. It's
Yeah,
pretty
go, yeah.
significant.
Mhm.
Horses are rough.
Yep.
Oh, we don't do well.
Look, this is my son. Okay, I'm not gonna take anything.
Oh, hush. I told you I was leaning on you.
Okay. 7 dice base for bashing from a warhorse.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, base plus potence plus carryover.
So 11d10. What's the way that we roll it to just get successes? Should I just roll over F plus 1, I think?
Greater than 6. No, you just... Yeah, just greater than 6.
Basically the same formula, you just don't include the F1. Oh,
That's a dead man.
Armor don't fail him now.
Yeah, don't fail him now, because
oh shit, it didn't.
That I was gonna say, this is your moment to not have all of your internal organs squeezed out through your mouth.
So, Lionheart is going to rear up and just let a loud thunderous before slamming his hooves down, and the man has just enough time to react to kneel just out of the way at enough angle that instead of getting crushed under a hoof, he gets shoved violently back and knocked onto his ass from getting pounded by Lionheart's tremendous potent enhanced hooves for 3 points of bashing damage. And then suddenly, you will hear an answer to Kalik's call.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hi, babies!
Uh-oh.
As creeping out of the woods come 2 large, hungry, tired, and pissed off brown bears.
Like, outside of talking in
No.
game.
Oh no. Not now, Don Diego. Really? Not now.
Outside of like playing a game, playing an RPG, whatever, like any adult male who realistically thinks they have any chance fighting a bear is insane.
Yeah, pretty much.
You are basically fighting a small family SUV that's made of meat. Like, this is not gonna go the way you think it will. Animalism is fucking hilarious. It's such a good
I
power.
love them so much.
Oh no, bears are my favorite land animal by far.
It's been probably 8 or 9 years, and I'll still never forget the time that Skjor murdered a boat by summoning whales.
Yup! Animalism is so bustin', my dude. Even in my Bloodlines playthrough, animalism fucking carried me.
It's not okay. It's so funny, though.
Alright, boys, you got dinner here. Or girls.
Alright, now let me just get them onto initiative. Their initiative's kind of shit.
Okay, but there was kind of something that was brought up. Please, does this trigger Don Diego's weakness?
How magnificent of a beast are they?
Yeah, they're tired. They're not that magnificent.
Oh my god, and they rolled amazingly too. Okay. How magnificent of a beast are they? These are 2 lumbering, full-bodied, thick apex predators wandering, not so much casually, but with purpose, through the night towards a hunt at Kalik's beck and call. These are probably some of the most magnificent and terrifying beasts you can expect to find in Scotland.
Oh,
no.
hell yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, hell yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll that Toreador weakness, my dude.
And this power could be yours, all for the simple price of your blood.
What do I roll for my weakness?
Self-control.
Difficulty
Which
6,
is-
I believe.
It is right next to your backgrounds.
I have 3 dots in self-control.
Then you
That's
roll
the,
3
do I add
dice.
anything to it, or is
Nope,
it just
it's
the
just
3
that.
self-control?
Yep.
Or 3d10.
You
6?
Yes, and you just need 1 success. Uh-oh.
Well, I got 1 success.
No,
But
you
one's
didn't.
detract, but there's a 1 in there and 1's detract, so...
Oh shit, really?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Don Diego starts sweating.
Oh no.
Alright.
I'm sorry!
So, Don Diego...
I'm a little distracted.
You see the bears, and suddenly your eyes glaze over with the sheer magnificence of these huge apex predators coming and showing off their prowess, their teeth bared, their eyes glowing in the moonlight, their throats rumbling with a deep guttural growl, their claws freshly sharpened from scraping along the barks of trees. These are some of the
I'm
most
so
beautiful
sorry.
creatures you have ever seen. And it occurs to you, you don't think you've ever seen bears in the wild in Scotland before. This is
Heavy
the
breathing.
best night of your life.
Heavy breathing.
I'm so sorry!
He's gonna kill a
God
bear
damn
and
it,
goes to
Malik.
Lucita. This is the best day of his life.
Okay, for specifics though... Here we are, Toreador. Weaknesses. Toreador is the shortest attention span of all, once struck by blah 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 blah. Alright. They must roll
First of all,
self-control or
that's not
instinct if they fit. Oh, it's only difficulty 5 too. Still wouldn't change anything, unfortunately. If they fail the daydream, their senses continues until the scene concludes or the object departs. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Well, this fight just got
Where did
longer.
Don go?
This fight got way longer.
Like, I wondered when you did Call of the Wild, but I didn't say anything until they actually showed up and gasped.
I honestly didn't think about it until you gasped, and then I'm like, oh, I have made a huge mistake.
Interact with the... Okay, Toreador may interact with the objects of their obsession, however. For a deeply humane Toreador, this may mean terrible things like living obsession as yada yada yada. So I'm gonna say, if you want, you can at least take the turn to go over and be like, oh my god, I'm gonna pet the bears, or...
Ooh.
RPGs, this is in the Dark Ages book?
Yes. Under
What
the
page?
Page 61.
I wonder if, to appease the bear, Don Diego could help stab one of the guys to make it more of a meal for the bear, like almost offering it. Like,
No.
I dedicate this to you.
No, he is too caught up in just the vision
Feeling
and beauty and
forlorn.
splendor of the bears.
I tried, man.
Daydream of their senses continues. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, cool.
I'm so sorry, man.
No, it's flavorful. This is,
Yep.
vampires have flaws.
Yep.
And this is a magnificent beast. So it's my turn, right?
Yes. But you're
So,
also
like,
transfixed, but please go on.
Like, I was focused on trying to, look badass and do cool shit. And, so, like, before the bears showed up, I was probably going to be like, oh, yeah, do we want to keep any of these guys alive? And, like, slash at a wrist and, like, knock a dagger out of a hand or something. But now there's bears.
Yep.
And, oh my god, they are so beautiful. Man, what does Don Diego do? I think, like, yeah, I am fascinated, so I think my attention is going more to the bears and, like, these peasants, these like, these rodents are of no import to me, and so I am just kind of transfixed, maybe going around beside Tavis and the dude he's grabbing, closer to the bears. I don't think he's going to get between the bears and the dudes, but he is getting closer.
He's taking a seat
whatever.
to watch the waterworks. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I am not quite to the point of making charisma checks to make animals like me. Soon.
But
Soon.
But you do have the inoffensive to animals merit, if I remember correctly.
I sure do.
So the bears don't see you as an innate threat like they would a Fonwell.
So if you think of an appropriate action, like, if I could make a social check against the bears, but I don't have the animalism.
Social check. I mean, do you have animal ken?
Can I make an animal ken roll to endear myself or so? Like,
Sure.
my attention has dropped from the dudes.
Yeah.
What should I roll with animal ken?
Appearance plus animal ken, I'd say, for a first impression on these bears who have just got here.
Beautiful. 4 points in appearance. Not sure Heartthrob was gonna work on a bear.
Not really.
Well, not this kind of bear, at
6d10.
least.
But I will
Difficulty?
I will grant you enchanting voice. So that'll lower the difficulty.
By 2?
Yes.
Does that make it 4?
5 actually.
So it would have been 7 minus 2.
Is 5.
Got it. Nice. F1, the fumbles?
Correct.
Yes. Damn.
I am Don Diego, friend to all bears. So you approach the bears and you just like flourish with awe and wonder, and for whatever reason, the bears are totally cool with it.
Don Diego vibes with the bears, who are chill.
They sort
To
of just
him.
Yeah, they sort of just like sniff you as you approach, and they don't detect any sort of like offense or threat from you, and they just sort of like nod and keep on moving and passing you by with just sort of like, it's not exactly affection, but it's respect. And from a bear at your first encounter, from a creature this fucking territorial, yeah.
I'm imagining kind of a petting zoo moment where Don Diego is just kind of standing there. The animal gets closer to him, and he just kind of turns towards Khalik, just like, and just like his eye, like he is like he feels so honored that the bears, you know, aren't kicking the shit out of him. That like these magnificent, look at them. Oh my, oh they're going that way. Oh my, oh they're so beautiful. And that's his turn.
All right.
I love them so much.
Speaking of which, Khalik, it is now your turn.
All right. You said that there was one guy that like was kicked away.
Yeah, he's like on the ground. Well, not
Okay,
but yeah, he's like up here, and he's like he got pushed away and smacked into like into the trunk of one of the trees, and he is looking pretty roughed up.
Okay. If Khalik were to go and latch onto somebody in order to start feeding on them, what would that look like?
That would be a grapple roll followed by a kiss action.
Actually, if you are trying to bite, if you try to not do the kiss, you can just get 3 points of blood per turn without doing the kiss. It's page 346, bottom right.
Seriously?
Bottom right.
Bite.
Once a vampire has successfully used a clinch, hold, or tackle maneuver, she may bite her opponent.
Yep, grapple up first.
Yeah.
Kind of what I'm doing.
Got it. Okay. So I need to do Dex plus. So no, never mind. No. So would I have to do? So then I would do Dex plus Brawl.
Correct.
Oh
That would
boy.
be bite. So you need to clinch, hold, or tackle first.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
So-
once you establish that, then you get the other bonuses.
So Khalik is going to lunge in animalistic,
Does Khalik want to buff her stats with blood first?
Oh, I do not like the kerning of those close combat maneuvers.
Yeah, I know.
That's bad design.
I know.
White Wolf books with terrible layouts and bad design? Who would have thought?
Let's see. There's still quite a bit of blood, and I imagine Khalik will be able to do the others, but may as well. She will spend. You know what? Let's spend 2 points of blood to up her dex to 5.
All right, good call.
Oh, plus 1. Here we go.
And you're going for the guy who got walloped by Lionheart?
Correct.
Carry on.
I'm insulted.
All right, so you go and you pump your blood through your body. You raise your hand attempting to grab onto your victim, but he still has enough fight, enough reflex in him that he is able to avoid your swipe. Fortunately, you at least still have a giant-ass horse next to you, so hopefully this won't hurt too badly.
Oh yeah, she'll like scamper back towards Lionheart. Lionheart is now her bodyguard.
Speaking of bodyguards, the bear's turns.
Not bear.
Oh, you magnificent creatures. Oh, you...
I would like to sound the uh-oh alarm, because this is about to get really fucking bad.
Alright. And the bear is going to charge towards the guy who is bloodied by Khalik first. Khalik having called for aid. And the bear is going to rear up and let's see, what do you do, bear? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I think this bear is gonna go for a claw. F1. Jesus Christ, bear.
Oh. What the fuck?
So this guy's the luckiest son of a bitch alive on the planet as he avoids Kalik's swipe, then subsequently avoids the bear's swipe, just ducking out of the way while just like coughing up blood.
Well, there is a second bear.
And the second bear...
This man getting swarmed by 3 animals, and then a feral vampire.
Actually, would it be possible for Kalik to direct the other bear to get one of the ones on Tavis?
Yes.
Help me.
The other bear is going to go for the bandit with the knife who stabbed Tavis in the back.
I love you. You're beautiful.
God, this scene is a clusterfuck right now. All right.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. It's utilizing what you got. And all right.
Animalism turns everything
And
into a
swipe.
clusterfuck on purpose.
Oh!
There we go.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes. It's your back all over again.
If I do recall, that is actually lethal damage.
Yep, that's lethal damage, all right. And bears get base 7 for their claws. So we're looking at 10d10 dice.
That's pretty
Are
unfortunate
you
right
fucking
here.
kidding me?
Yep, that's always how it goes.
This is still unfortunate.
So thank goodness he's wearing some thick-ass high, because that's going to be a point of lethal damage against his back. Yeah! Where the fuck did these banners come from? Fonwell.
The woods, it's where they live.
Is the knife still in my eye?
It is. And you will be
Can I
taking...
spend 2 points of blood to start forcing it out of my eye?
Yeah, if you heal if you just like heal all the damage that you took right now, you will no longer be penalized.
Yep, Thano will spend 2 points of blood as his eye and cheek start to reconstitute themselves and force the blade out of him.
Yeah, actually, I will say the blade has been removed from your eye. Because he's still holding the blade.
It's now time for a clinch, which is strength plus brawl.
Yep.
That is going to be 8d10. Okay. Difficulty 6, of course.
Yep.
If hulking applies, that will be 4 successes.
It do. And
William will attempt to
And which
grab
one are you doing this to? The fresh, this guy or
that guy. The first one you picked, yeah.
All right, cool. Carry on.
William is just going to attempt to grab him by the shoulders and then lean in.
All right, so you're not grabbing the damage just yet?
No. I don't want him to take any damage. I've got stuff to do after this.
Fair enough. All right. He is grabbed.
Bueno.
He is clinched.
That
Tavis,
is
you
the
still
turn.
hold dominance in the grab.
Hell yeah.
So, you are grabbing this guy. Do you wish to bite?
Absolutely.
Do you
I'm
wish-
thirsty.
All right, so you're going for a drink?
Yes.
Excellent. All right.
He's not going to survive. Like, he's either going to die by me draining him or me, like, letting him bleed out. There's no in between.
No, that's fine. Yeah, let's see, what the fuck page was that? There we are. A bite to cause harm causes damage, but does not cause the kiss. If she bites to feed, she does not cause damage, but causes the kiss and may drain 3 points of blood per turn. Alright, yeah, so, you sink your teeth into his neck, and the kisses, activate. Let me check something real quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, you don't have the Giovanni curse yet. So your kiss still doesn't hurt like a bitch. And it actually still feels good. So,
For now.
you will sink your teeth into his neck, and he will just go, and gain back 3 points of blood.
At least he'll feel pleasure as he dies.
Alright, next up are the bandits. First bandit will... There is a bear at his back, and a horse at his front, and a witch at his side. He is having the worst night of his life. And he is boxed in right now. He doesn't really know exactly which turn to go for, so you know what? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not what I wanted. Alright, he goes for Lionheart. That was a mistake.
Nice.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, yeah, it's a slash to Lionheart for lethal. Does Lionheart have horse armor?
Of course, my horse has barding. Come on now, I ain't broke.
Wonderful. All right. 8. So. Oh God, yeah. Your horse is allowed to roll its armor and fortitude to soak, but not its stamina because it's lethal damage.
I thought stamina applied for everything that wasn't activated.
Does that work on ghouls too? Because normally mortals can't soak. Because mortals and animals normally can't soak lethal.
Ghouls aren't mortal.
I actually think ghouls can soak lethal. So you know what? Yeah. All right. Full stamina and armor and everything else.
Oh dear.
So the knife slices through Lionheart's neck, and he lets out a slight cough of vitae, but gulps it back down, and as he does, the wound heals as soon as it opens. What the fuck? And Lionheart's just gonna glare daggers at him and let out an angry snortle. It's a fucking demon horse!
You're lucky. You'll be Lionheart's 97th kill.
Shut up, you wicked demon bastard! I'll fucking kill you! And he's just gonna start swinging at you randomly, and his knife is gonna break.
No, that's a botch.
Yeah,
Good
his
fucking
knife.
luck.
His knife breaks against Fonwell's armor.
Look, I've been waiting 3 sessions to actually be useful, and it's now.
So this guy, having been clawed by a bear, is gonna turn around and try and start stabbing the bear. Don't try
Yes,
this at
let's
home, kids.
Let's piss off the bear. That'll make the situation better.
Oh, Lord.
Well, it's a hit.
Good fucking luck.
Yeah, barely.
Ha!
Okay. Odds
Oh,
are good
no.
for the bear. Let's see. Bear stamina is... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alchemist, no! No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Hey, that bear looks angry. Try kicking it in the head. Try kicking it in the nads. Oh, no.
No! No! Absolutely not!
This sounds like a great way to get my entire body turned into a fucking fruit roll-up.
So, fun fact. Knives aren't terribly effective against bears in combat. Their fur is very thick and dense, and their hide even more so. Not to mention their layers of muscle and fat underneath that to help them survive the winters. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of penetration power to get through a bear's hide, and this guy's not fucking doing it.
He brought a knife to a bear fight.
Yeah, like 4 inches of blade is enough to anger a bear, but not actually hurt it. Like, you just made it really fucking mad at you.
Can confirm, Alchemist says, can confirm from what I heard on Bearskin. And then finally, Tavis, make me another strength plus. Oh wait, never mind. No, you don't actually have to do that because he's just kind of just like, bleed-gasming himself to death.
Yeah, I'm drinking again. I need my blood pulled back.
Yeah, and he can't fucking do shit about that. He's fucking stunned, so yeah. And Lionheart.
Crunch.
Roll it.
Alright, that is going to be the 5d10 over 6 F1 for the attack itself. 3 successes, wonderful.
That's a hit.
Five points of damage. I don't believe ghouls get, like, specialties or anything like that. I haven't applied any.
They can, but it's also NPC stuff, but don't worry. But it's a horse. It doesn't really have specialties.
Yeah, let's just, if there's anything to that, let's discuss that after the game. It's
Yeah. Alright, so... plus 4...
Lionheart just turns around and delivers a kick.
Cool, yeah, Lionheart turns around, delivers a kick, his ribs implode, his lungs explode, he's dead.
Delicious.
Number 97.
Alright. Don Diego is still entranced. You see the bear, you see the guy whirl around and try and knife the bear, and his fur just like fucking takes it like it's nothing. It glides off like you were just tanning leather.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, his claws rake into the guy's back and tear through his own leather like a true predator's would.
Don Diego starts sweating.
Dios mío, qué bonito. Oh, I think I try and pet a bear.
Oh my god!
Okay.
No.
Don Diego, what, we're gonna go see Lucita? No, tomorrow. Now I am here.
Don Diego.
With a bear!
Like, you know, respectfully, but also, like, I'm obsessed right now.
Okay.
Like, what else am I gonna do?
Listen, guys. This thing is friend-shaped, okay? It obviously wants hugs and pets.
If it was not friend-shaped, why friend-shaped?
This is the way.
So, Don
This is the
Diego,
way.
I want you to give me a charisma plus animal can roll. Difficulty will be 5.
I mean, Don Diego is just, he's so suave. Does suave apply?
If this were a bear in the LGBTQ term,
All right.
it would, but this is a literal bear, so alas, no.
6d10. You said difficulty 5. Is that after the enchanting voice?
If you tell the bear that it is such a good bear, I will lower it to 3.
Oh my, like he is muttering under his breath almost this entire time, transfixed, like the Dios mío, qué bonito, oh my god, you're so beautiful, sort of.
Yes. Alright. Then enchanting voice applies.
Which then makes it
3.
3 instead of 5?
Correct.
Still F1.
Correct.
4 successes.
So this bear is rumbling and growling as he is staring this guy down, ready to tear his throat out. And then he feels you just come over and just sort of like scratch behind its ears. And you see its leg just sort of like start twitching from behind as it just sort of like shakes its head as it keeps trying to be angry, but you're just...
No, yes. Don't mind me. Just keep mauling this guy. I just want to show you how much I appreciate you. You are so beautiful.
Are you fucking kidding me? This thing's about to fucking eat me and you're giving it scratches!
Fucking
Shut up and die
psychopath.
already.
Alright, Kalik.
After this fight, we all realize that Don Diego is deeply mentally ill.
We all are.
What are you talking about? I'm perfectly sane.
Okay,
We're not gonna get in. We're not gonna get started with that. Honestly, you know what? Everybody else has got the live ones. Khalid's just gonna start drinking a dying guy, so the blood is kind of fresh. It can still fill her up, right?
Yeah, blood is blood. And
Yeah,
these are freshly
so-
killed. There's less of it, but it's there.
The rule is for vampire, as long as every 10 minutes they lose half their blood after death. So this is fresh.
Yep.
Okay, so how much blood points can Khalid get
3
back
per
from
turn.
drinking this? Huh?
3 per turn. 3
All right,
per
she's
turn.
just.
There you go.
All right, she's just gonna start She's gonna drink them dry if she can.
Yeah, you pick up a guy and just start going to town.
I got my juice box, guys. I'm good.
I mean, I'm set. I now have my blood filled, so my juice box can die.
Want to see me drink this guy?
Sure.
Fucking Christ! They're eating us! Yeah, but we eat people too! Yeah, but it's us!
Wait, they eat people? This is
They've
even more
just-
justified.
Yeah, they've just admitted to being cannibal bandits too.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
wonderful.
I feel even better.
Yep.
I feel even better about not drinking their blood.
What are you talking about? Double the protein, Don Diego.
Don Diego, the first Ventru Toreador in existence.
Anyway, speaking
my
of
God.
eating people, it's the
Bears.
bear's turn.
Stop
All right,
it.
buddy. All right, buddy, you can do this.
All right, and swing, bada bada.
Hey!
Cool. All right. Fonmo, I am sorry. The guy you're holding is getting bear swiped.
Bear slapped.
Bear swiped.
I mean, that's going to be terrible for his defensive role since he's in a grapple.
Okay. Yeah. So the bear rips his spine out.
Yeah, like.
Oh wait, hang
again,
on. I forgot. Sorry.
So
He gets to roll, but.
Okay, so the bear rips
good.
his spine out. Like literally, you will see the bear like raise its claw, plunge it into his back, pull it down, spine comes out, rips off of rest of skeleton, blood pours everywhere. Bear starts lapping and crunching.
good boy.
Fatality.
Oh my god.
Animality.
Don Diego. By the way,
Jeff pulls the poop shoot out of a shrimp.
Don Diego, these bears came in seeming super grumpy, but now they get a meal and they get told that they're good boys. Like this is great.
And this probably is also endearing Don Diego to Kalik a little more.
Oh, hell yeah.
Completely
You guys-
out of
you
his
guys wanna-
control.
You guys want to hang around in Alba some
Oh,
more?
God,
It
is-
seems like guys.
Watch Don Diego try to get us fucking his own bear ghoul.
No. Okay.
A bull ghoul would be insanely fucking horrifying.
All right. Next
We'll
bear.
get there eventually.
And he's gonna keep swiping at the knife guy who tried to swing at him.
Look, I spent my retainer points on a powerful ghoul, and it's never steered me wrong.
Hey, you know what? A hit's a hit. Okay, so the bear rips his spine out.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ, punters, you can't keep shooting people in the dick.
So the bear's gonna rear up, take both claws, sink them into his shoulders, pin him down, and just start raking them across his back. His ribs are going to be split open, and the bear's just gonna start tearing into this meal.
You want to know the best part about this, though, guys?
The bears aren't hungry after and aren't going to be a threat to us?
No, well, yes, that, but also, if you think about it, our, little murder case right here is going to be covered up by bears.
So, what were the wounds to the body? Fucking bears, dude. Like,
What bodies?
All right, and with that will end combat. Don Diego, you regain control of your senses.
Are we able to finish
Their
feeding,
patience
or is that-
permitting,
Oh, yeah.
he's still very definitely doing the, in Spanish, who's a good boy sort of vibes.
Oh, but of course, these are still
Here.
majestic predators in your presence.
I'm very
So-
curious. Kalik is very curious. If she has whispers to the wild with seeing those bears, what are they saying when Don Diego is giving them scritches? I'm curious.
I gotta keep my lady away from Don Diego. She'll sleep with him too.
The strange ape is touching me, but his nails feel good. How does he know about my spot?
Quote Fatima.
No,
Sorry.
about my spot.
Oh my god.
This is gonna possibly be new to Kalik. I'm not sure, but as William feeds upon the body that he is grappling, Lionheart is going to lean down and start to feed upon the body in front of him.
I think Kalik figured that was a ghoul. Honestly, I think she thinks Tornadus is also possibly a ghoul, whether he is or not. I don't know if you've established, but...
I don't believe so.
Not yet, but I think we could probably convince Don Diego.
So, with the bodies, if Kalik is able to top herself off, would Kalik be able to top herself off with the bodies? After that feeding, she just needs 6 more blood points.
Yeah, so, humans generally have about 10 blood in their bodies without, at their healthiest, so, since it hasn't been 10 minutes since you've, murdered them, yeah, I'll say you'll, get 10 points per corpse.
Do you have
Wonderful.
any kind of negatives that give you, a reduction in blood points on humans? There are some flaws that do that.
Nope.
Then you're good to go.
She's going to take the bandit she was feeding on and she's gonna, embed her claws into its skull and start dragging it over to the bears, giving a hand to extend to embrace one of them in thanks. So, with one hand, she's gonna pet the bears to thank them, and in the other, she's just dragging this guy.
Roll me Charisma Animal Ken difficulty 6.
She does have inoffensive to animals.
Difficulty 6.
So speaking of feeding and food, I'll be back.
Very well.
You said diff 6?
Yep.
She has a special charisma specialty in empathetic.
I will allow that.
4 successes.
The bears will see your offer of more food, and there's still meat on that corpse, even if there's not a lot of blood in it. And, they will crunch.
We offer these to you as thanks for your aid.
As they, start pulling and tearing away at the meat of the, person you offered them, their eyes will collectively look over to Fawnwell, and they will let out a grumble. Predator. Competitor.
William, you may wish to step away from the bodies. They believe you are going to take them.
Once William has finished his feeding, he is going to look to the bears. He won't break his gaze, because he is not implying in any way that he is inferior to them, but after meeting their gaze for a moment, he will give a slight nod before he remounts Lionheart and starts to march slightly forward in the direction of Lucita's cave. Or her.
You think that bitch has a cave, really?
I mean, if you were in this area, I would have a cave, personally.
Have
I'm
some
just trying to
very
think of a better way
cozy
to say it.
caves.
Not a warren or nothing like that, but, her domain, let's say. That's a better word.
Tavis, are you well?
Tava stepped away.
Ah, got it. So she will have both bears come in, because now her hands are free, so she's gonna come in for a very thankful embrace. She's also gonna look to Don Diego, and look to the one who he gave scritches.
Don Diego is cleaning himself up, making sure that, his nice... he has the sleek cloak over his nice, black/red velvet cloak. He looks snazzy, but he's got a cloak, so he's not, a bright thumb all the time. But yeah, he's just making sure he looks nice before we get to Lucita's.
About as nice as you can to look after that bloodbath, but you didn't actually do too much bleeding, so you're actually still looking pretty snazzy.
Beautiful.
That said, there is some bear hair on you.
Yeah, I'll get a lint roller. It'll be fine.
All right. And so you guys continue onward.
I wonder if Kali can try another Call the Wild specifically to summon the owl.
Okay.
This is still on the way, but assuming that the owl will find us hopefully by the time we get to the thing. But she's specifically looking for our special boy, her new very special son.
Give it a try.
All right, Charisma Survival Diff 6.
Yep.
Damn it!
You let out a loud, shrill cry into the night, but there is no reply. Perhaps
He's
you
so
are too
dumb.
far away, or perhaps he is otherwise distracted, or perhaps your power is not as potent as it once was, given the closeness to dawn. Whatever the case may be, all you can do is press onward for now.
And speaking of being close to dawn, we need to redouble our efforts and get out of here as fast as possible.
Oh,
Are Kalik and Tavis, do they have a fast way of moving, or should we be able to pull them up onto Lionheart and Tornado to make them move faster with us?
Honestly, with Kalik, that's a good idea because she has the odd gait flaw. She specifically can only walk with her staff, and her mobility is very hobbled. So
William is going to get himself up onto Lionheart, and he will offer a hand down to Kalik. And
Times
to
like
assist her in getting up.
times like this, she wishes she had Xian, but I suppose this will do. She will offer the assistance. Or she will accept the assistance, and she will climb onto Lionheart.
Lionheart will notably give a happy neigh of content as he feels Kalik get back onto his back and to join him, and he will look, and Lionheart and William will look back to Don Diego to wait for his go-ahead and continue leading the way forward.
Yeah, Don Diego gets Tavis up, and we get going.
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Time to redouble our efforts. Gonna start running.
So, you will continue to follow the map, and as you do, the forest only gets denser and darker until eventually you come into an area of sheer, cold, pitch black. The map urges you to go onward, that it should be just beyond here, but you don't know where here leads, if even anywhere. It's like you're staring into the abyss itself. Still,
William's third eye cracks open, glowing fluorescent as he moves into the dark.
Do not stray from the path. We press on.
The light
Is
of your
Khalid-
eye is snuffed out by the darkness.
It's not real light until later. It's just kind of fluorescent and shimmery if light blows upon it. I have the weird eye flaw, so his eye looks very weird.
I know, and I am saying, like, the darkness, like, actively snuffs out the light of your eye, even as it, like, shines.
I feel uncomfortable now.
Is Kalik able to recognize what this might be?
Intelligence occult difficulty 8.
I'll try my best. Hey, 2 successes.
Huh, I don't... Where is... Oh.
You got
Oh.
you got a little thing in that. There you go.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that didn't work, but it also did work.
Oh shit!
Holy shit, Don Diego! Every time you have to roll a 1.
So, this is terrifying, but also promising, as there is only one kind of shadow that holds this much void within its presence, within its contents. The shadows wielded by Clan La Sombra that are drawn from the depths of the places beyond hell itself. The inky blackness of the abyss. Obtenebration, they call it. A signature discipline of Clan La Sombra, used to manipulate shadows both natural and to their bidding. Sometimes it's as simple as just playing tricks of the light and manipulating shadows to dance and flicker, or even stay deathly still even as the body moves. Other times they can call on the shadows to stretch out and engulf places, occupying everything, taking up all air, all life, all light, and replacing it with naught but sheer, cold emptiness and terror.
Dios, she is so powerful and beautiful.
If Kalik could see in that darkness, she would just turn and look at you like, what the fuck, man?
And Don Diego, as you speak those words, they leave your mouth as an inaudible whisper, lost in the darkness, muffled by the shadow.
What the hell did I come back to?
We're
Because of
going-
the shadow, William is going to have one hand on Lionheart's mane and just kind of keeping one hand on Lionheart to keep him close, and William will reach back with his other hand to put it on Kalik to make sure that they are both in body-to-body contact, even though they can't see and hear right now.
That also said,
So real quick, because Strider just came back to us being
Oh, yeah.
lost in shadow, literally.
Oh yeah.
I think we're at Lucita's front door, and it's completely surrounded by obtenebration.
It's very shadowy. Very shadowy.
Okay.
yep. And also, Don Diego, since you actually did get that one success, you will know that, you're gonna want to ride Tornado through there as quickly as possible because he can't breathe in that darkness.
Well, then let's get.
So, you will spur Tornado on, and he will break through the threshold of shadows, and as he does, he will emerge on the other side, revealing a torchlit grove engulfed in shadow, showcasing an ebony shack in the middle of a grove of trees, whose canopy stretches up to the sky and blots out the very light of the moon itself. The only light being cast is that by the sconces, carefully placed about several rocks and trees, lightly and dimly illuminating the area around you. in this deep, dark, remote corner of the woods, there could be no more unsettling, yet no safer getaway for one who is accompanied with the shadows.
Don Diego, where in the world did you lead us?
Lucita bade me join her. And I thought to bring you. Did not want to leave you in that church with those hunters. Seems unwise to mingle, draw their attention. Plus, Lucita's hot as fuck. Like, I'm really looking forward to this. Don't mess this up for me.
The concern there, and then suddenly just turned like, man, she's beautiful, just so fucking hot. Like, there was a moment where Khalik was kind of softened because, oh, you actually have concern, and then he realized, oh, that's why. Okay.
¿Por qué no los dos?
So, you made it.
Don Diego bows deeply and then, dismounts, helps Tavis dismount off of Tornado.
And with time to spare. If I'm reading the sky correctly, there's still about 2 hours until dawn, which should give you some time to make yourselves at home, top yourselves off, and enjoy your night before turning in for the day. Hola, mi amigos. Bienvenidos to Casa de Aragon.
Khalik is looking at her warily, but is looking to Don Diego to take point on this. Which she is wondering if that is a good idea based on how smitten he seems.
As William was the person to kind of make the lead in, being the person to guide us to this location, when he sees Lucita, he is going to give a solemn nod and then go, Lady Lucita, am I permitted entrance to your domain?
She is going to give you a stern look and pause as if considering her answer before looking to Don Diego, then back to you and nodding sharply. See, provided you observe proper hospitality.
I would expect nothing less. You know of my nature, and I wish not to offend you, ergo my request.
I do know of your nature, Funwell, and I hope that that nature does not take offense to mine.
You are no target of mine.
That does not seem to be what the track record of your clan suggests.
Give it time and you will be, but respectfully, at this time, you are an ally instead of an enemy.
I shall consider
not
that
lie
a
to you.
blessing, then, I suppose.
It would be wrong of me to lie to you to your face. I would not do so.
You would not be the first man to do so.
So, funny story. Khalik is behind William, and if William had his eye open, she wouldn't be able to see, but the way that they were talking to each other, would she be able to glean that he was Salubri? Based on context clues?
I mean, he did open
Khalik-
his third eye.
Right,
Yeah,
but
Khalik-
Khalik was behind him.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you want to make a roll, I'm not going to say nothing against it. William doesn't particularly attempt to hide that from his coterie, let's say.
What the fuck do I keep walking back to?
I have multiple eyes, that's why when somebody stabbed me in the eye, I was like, I got 2 more, bitch, let's do it.
And Lucita and Fonwell were basically making sure everything was cool between them, since she is welcoming the coterie into her hideaway, but Fonwell is a Salubri warrior, and they are rather outspoken about their hatred for several clans, including the Lasombra.
Yeah, if she is going to be one of the Sombra that is more hospitable, then he is going to put her lower on the list for diablerie, but she is still on the list.
Like, if William keeps his helmet off, if he's gonna help Khalik down, then yes, she will absolutely see it.
Yeah, at this point, since he is in the space of Lucita, he is going to take his helmet off to be respectful, to make sure that he shows himself. And after dismounting from Lionheart, he will turn back and offer his hand to help Khalik down from Lionheart, since Lionheart is effectively a Clydesdale. Lionheart is huge, just like William.
Before Khalik even takes his hand, she looks at his eye almost odd.
His third eye has a fluorescent yellowish-green tint to it, and he has a multifaceted pupil to it. It is not one pupil, it's split up into dozens of pupils. It probably sees things that most people can't imagine.
Okay, but to her, that's rad as fuck.
That's
But
Tavis
she-
right now, the gift that I shared.
But Khalik will look to William before he takes his hand and says, "So I see. We are not so different, you and I."
We all be the same here.
Hunted, but valuable.
She will take his hand and come down from Lionheart, who she will thank with Whispers of the Wild.
Your steeds can spend the night in the stable. And she gestures to the other stable shack over across from the main shack. The rest of you, and she will offer a hand to Don Diego.
I take it.
Follow me. I will show you inside.
Don Diego whistles a command for Tornado to get himself over there. I'm going this way.
Tornado gallops into the stable eagerly.
Instead of whistling, William is just going to, stroke Lionheart on the side of his neck and his mane, and will guide him into the stable. Make sure that he's okay. He's full on blood points right now, so everything should be okay with Lionheart. And after spending a bit of time with him, we'll come back to the building.
Also, Tavis, if you haven't already, you will have gained 10 blood points from drinking that guy dry.
Yeah, it brought me back up to full.
Also, Tavis, gain a willpower point for surviving a potentially dangerous situation.
Yay!
I'm not sure if Soldier would come in contact with the gaining willpower here. I don't necessarily if that was soldierly, because those guys were kind of bitches.
Let me look up soldiers.
We've got Defender and Soldier for William.
Is soldier your nature? Or demeanor?
It is Soldier as demeanor, Defender as nature.
Then it would be defender, which would be the one you would be, which would be the one that gets back willpower.
And technically, he did defend us. Ka-chow.
Yeah, when those five approached, William was just kind of like, if you guys want to stand back, I'll take care of these five stupid assholes, and if they got friends, I'll take care of them too.
So Gallant, regain a point of willpower whenever you successfully impress another person.
Do
Was
the
that
bears count?
And/or does
I was
Khalik
about to ask that, how
count
dare you?
via the bears?
I was actually honestly even just gonna let you give it to you for just that fucking clean ass opening. But
Damn.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, honestly, Khalik, were you impressed by Don Diego and
yeah.
the Bears?
Oh yeah. Do you know how hard it is to make bears like you?
Then yeah, Don Diego get another point.
Like he's not a jar full of honey. They have no reason to like him.
All right,
He's
and
not a fatty salmon.
Is he? I think he is all that honey.
He is a lot of honey, and he's a lot of meat.
And
So
don't-
maybe.
And Fonwell, for Defender, it is regain a willpower point whenever you successfully defend your cause.
No disrespect to the party, but to the coterie, but the coterie is not my cause, so I don't think it would apply personally.
Yeah.
I don't imagine Eye of the Storm would, because technically Kalik wasn't part of that fight. She just kind of went around it.
Eye of the Storm, regain a willpower whenever a ruckus, riot, or less violent but chaotic phenomenon occurs around you. I mean, you were attacked by bandits, and then that shit kind of escalated pretty fast.
So is that a yes, or?
I'll give it to you, but barely.
Yes. I'll take it.
Anyways, so you guys are now being led inside of the cabin. Sorry, just gonna copy this real quick. Alright, you guys are being led inside the cabin, and inside it is very bright. Well, brighter than outside, comparatively anyway. But also still very, like, empty and minimalist and honestly kind of quaint. Here we are. Do pardon the humble lodgings. I am not here so often, so I do not find it so necessary to, how do you say, stock the place, you know?
The fancy life can be fancy, but it need not be required for every purpose. At some point you have wasted effort, and this serves its purpose well.
See, quiet, secluded, shielded from the sun, and remote enough that it will not likely be disturbed.
Why do you help us?
She turns and looks to Kalik with a grin before looking over at Don Diego and Fonwell, and then back over to you and saying, I am repaying a boon. Your friends helped me. And my
Is
friend.
that all?
Well, I can't say I'm not fond of your friend's company either.
And how is your friend? Is she well?
She is recovering, but she was in pretty bad shape. Something burned her from the inside out.
Some sort of poison?
It was
With
like
the
her
hunters?
It was like her heart and lungs and ribs had been completely incinerated. But from the inside. Like,
Those hunters are in town. Perhaps they had something to do with this.
perhaps so.
Is she nearby?
She looks at you. She is
I
resting.
think
Do not
I
disturb
think we
her.
we should not ask of that. We should keep her privacy.
See.
We are but guests here, and we thank you profusely for your hospitality.
Lucita,
See? Senior Tunbridge?
do you still follow the ways of Catholicism, or do you not hold those dear?
It is a tricky path. The church still holds great significance to Clan La Sombra. And we are still quite involved in it, but being what we are now, it is difficult to be a good Catholic when you must
There is
feed
no
on the
light.
blood of those
There is no
around
light with darkness. Sorry, there is no light without darkness. Before I take myself to sleep, I do, of course, offer and lead a prayer. If yourself, Don Diego, or any others here would wish to join, you are more than invited.
Roll me charisma plus expression, difficulty 8.
Alright, this is possible. I think it's worth it. I'm going to spend a willpower on this.
Do it.
I think it's worth it. I do have Inspiring as a specialty for Charisma. I'm not sure if that would apply here. Personally, I don't think it would, but if it does, let me know.
I'd say it would.
Ooh.
Well, it's not a botch, at least.
Yeah, it's a equal. It's a nothing.
It's a good thing you spent that willpower.
Excuse me. She will sort of just smirk and raise a hand, saying, "Respectfully, Signor Tunbridge, you can pray on your own time in your own space. Which reminds me." And she will then go over and lift up the floor and slide back the floorboards, revealing a trapdoor leading downward. This is where you will be spending the night.
Except Don Diego.
You don't say that out loud, do you?
No, that was just me being very, very correct in my head.
Damn it! I kind of wish you did.
No, I'm not. I'm not like that. Come on now.
I know.
And Lucita
yeah,
will start descending down the steps.
I will follow Lucita.
And as you follow her, you will... I'm sorry, what?
I was being facetious.
Coco.
Oh, I was about to say, Kalik is not very trusting right now, and she's hesitant to go down.
Oh no, Davis is waiting as well. Like it's like,
They're both just kind of up there at the top. It's like, you go first. No, you. No, you.
As you
William
make your way
goes down
down,
right.
you will find a buttery down below. Effectively, effectively rather, a wine cellar, a private wine cellar, with candles lighting the area throughout, and several large barrels of quote-unquote wine stocked throughout the basement.
There's candles. Fear frenzy. Oh no.
And
Listen.
just beyond the pillar at the back of the room, you will see several coffins laid out with straw and hay and pillows within. I do hope the accommodations are acceptable. I don't normally expect a lot of company out here, but I made some room just in case.
I'm sure Don Diego will sleep really well tonight.
Am I permitted to store my weaponry here, or should I store it with my horse?
You may keep your weaponry here, so long as you do not use it or raise it against me.
You should raise it against her.
William
Diego will take his sword and lean it against a coffin as he's starting to get in.
Yeah, William takes off his sword and lays it against the coffin. Then he takes off his mace and he lays it against the coffin. Then he takes off his dagger and lays it against the coffin. Then he takes off his longbow and he lays it against the coffin. Then he takes off his quiver and lays it against the coffin.
Jesus Christ,
As-
man.
As Don Diego starts to lay his equipment against the coffin, Lucita will take his hand against his and shake her head. Not just yet, my dear Don. You may still need that for tonight. There is a matter I would like to discuss with you in private.
As my lady desires. And he
Don
puts his
Diego,
sword belt back on.
your sword is still needed. Be careful this night.
Khalik whispers to Tavis, which one?
Yes. The answer
William
is yes.
Ayers just gives like a little smile over to the two of them before he retreats. Is the coffin large enough for William?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Miss
They're
Lucita,
usually not.
as before
William can actually join us on our pettiness. Yay!
before Lucita leaves, Khalik would like to speak up. Miss Lucita,
She stops, turns and faces you. See?
you are correct in that your friend does need rest for the night. However, with your permission, I would like to, at the very least, see her scars. I am knowledged in a great many matter of wounds. If she cannot tell what happened, perhaps I can glean.
Charisma, expression, difficulty 8.
Okay.
Difficulty 7.
Still spending a willpower.
Okay.
God, these willpowers are just like slingshotting. I get it, and then it's gone. I get it, then it's gone.
Sometimes that's how it is.
Okay, 3 successes.
She is going to shut her eyes and take a deep breath. And then she will look at you and nod, saying, "See, okay. But only after I finish my business with Don Diego."
Let her rest this night. The scars will still be there tomorrow.
With any luck, not all of them. And she will ascend the steps with Don Diego.
I swear, if I hear mating noises, I am going to skewer them both.
I only think one person will be skewered tonight. Good eve, the two of you.
That's actually a character laugh right there. Like,
Yeah, no, that was legit.
Before Khalik leaves to go to her a designated coffin, she will look to Tavis and say, Miss Coterie has surprised me.
what do you mean?
I did not expect to find a Salubri, another hunted clan as I. Nor did I expect someone like Don Diego to actually have something I could respect. I am pleasantly surprised.
Well, Miss Cleet, it's nice to know that you can make friends.
Perish the thought. And she will go to a coffin.
Tavis will be awake for just a tiny bit longer and then go to a coffin. What the fuck is this?
Lucita will bring Don Diego outside into the torchlit grove and she will bid him stand in place as she crosses opposite him
Uh,
before reaching into the shadows of her gown and drawing a blade.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don Diego's just like, I love it kinky.
Oh, hell yeah.
So,
Like,
Don
like
Diego.
I am following her directions, and I am very much ready for what I am expecting.
So,
He is the most powerful boy toy in Scotland.
she looks at you with a sly and smug grin as she says, So, Don Diego Romero Belmonte, do you fancy yourself a man of the sword? Just show me how much of a man you are then.
Claro, cara mia. And I draw my sword with a flourish.
And we are going to go to break here.
this is the weirdest fade to black ever.
You know, it's usually gunshot fade to black, but now it's cum shot fade to black.
Oh no,
Why?
that's gonna come later. Depending on
oh,
how
I'm
well he
sure.
does.
The phrasing on that's pretty good.
In the
Don
meantime,
Diego, you can spend blood points to raise your stamina, my brother. Do it.
what do we think of tonight's game so far?
Holy shit.
Babies.
Those bears were
Those
so magnificent.
Like, usually bears just regularly attack someone. These dudes peeled people's spines out of them like they were deveining shrimp. That was fucking crazy.
Right?
Love it.
I love animalism. It's if it works in the right way, it's broken as shit. It's so good.
It really is. It's just such an open-ended gift. And animals are fucking busted.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I am so excited to duel with Lucita.
Oh,
Indeed.
my lord.
This is gonna be some sword fighting.
And-
Top of 30?
Yep, top of 30 sounds good. And when we get back, blades clash between Don Diego and Lucita. Don't go away.
We have,
Lord.
y'all are, having a slumber party down in the fucking basement.
And we are back with more Vampire the Dark Ages. As we return, we are about to see... Oh, hi, Barkley.
Barkley!
Hell yeah, Barkley.
As we return, we are about to see a duel between Don Diego Romero Belmonte and Lucita de Aragon.
That's what the kids call it nowadays.
That's what we have to. How's Apollo?
Apollo's doing great. He's around here somewhere.
Yeah. Bye, Barkley.
Okay, beautiful. That's all I need to know.
Napping in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
In the meantime,
Yes.
Don Diego, roll initiative.
Does Don Diego get any bonuses to the initiative for foreplay?
No.
Dex,
Alright, well, I tried.
wits, celerity. So 3 dex, 2 wits, 1 celerity is 6.
Yep. And add that to the result of a D10 of a single D10 roll.
Right, it's not 6d10. The 6 is the plus on top of just a d10.
Correct.
Not great, but a 9.
All right. And Lucita.
9 is probably the lowest she could read and roll.
That's not the lowest. No, never mind, it is. All right.
Damn. Ladies first.
That was a joke, but I really felt confident in that joke, and I'm glad it paid off.
All right. So Lucita with 14 initiative will strike first.
Jesus Christ. Calm down, woman.
Also, Don
Sorry about
Diego.
that, I'm back.
No worries, but we're just about to get the duel started. And also, Don Diego, I will say that as you were getting settled in, you would have been able to top off if you wanted to have an access to some of the quote-unquote wine from the barrels.
Oh yeah, if she's sharing, she's definitely got the good stuff. I am 6 blood away from max. Would she?
Yeah, you could
give
top
me all of that?
yourself off.
Beautiful. So I get 6. I'm back to 13 max.
Brilliant.
You're getting yourself drunk in front of her, too? Ooh, you're in for some trouble, boy.
And Lucita is going to dive in for the first attack.
Hey, she's offering me the good stuff. Who am I to say no?
You got that right, buddy. You fucking got that right.
Yeah, you don't understand.
Does he though?
I'm gonna.
It's a learning experience. And she's a hands-on teacher.
This duel will
Don
be the
Diego.
first to wound. And then she is going to attack.
Don Diego soak 8 bashing damage from Lucita's thighs.
Oh my god. Y'all are so naughty.
You invited us here.
What do you mean? Don Diego's a hoe.
You keep us on purpose.
I do.
We have fun together.
Why do you guys say it like that after we were saying some dirty shit?
What was it? We were hanging out together playing Jackbox, and it was just like, he's too sexy to keep out. It's that.
Yeah.
All right.
We need to play Jackbox again, by the way.
Don Diego, would you like to try and dodge this attack rather than attack yourself?
Yeah, that sounds... Yes, let's do that. So
All
this is,
right.
instead of being aggressive, this is just being more proactive about defense?
Sure. Roll me Then in that case, roll me Dex plus Athletics plus Celerity.
3 Dex, 2 Athletics, 1 Celerity is 6 dice. Six D10 greater than 6?
Yep. F1.
F1. 6 D10 greater than 6 F1. I don't have a specialty. But I do some, like, acrobatic fucking pirouettes and shit.
Of all the times to not have
He
a
is-
speciality.
Desperately trying to impress her.
All right.
I want her to think I'm cool.
So that'll reduce her successes down to only a single success on the hit.
Oh, senpai. Hit me harder.
Which makes me bruised? I'm not sure how
I'm still
damage.
I need to roll the damage. I still need to roll the damage for her. I am looking at all of the calculations for that.
It's 1 success, so there's no carryover. She needs to roll damage. Once she has damage, then I'll need to roll soak?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, getting a feel for vampire combat.
You're good.
Vampire combat can be very brutal very quickly.
Does she not have it? How does she not have it? There's no way. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Roll to soak.
Which is stamina and... Is it just stamina?
Just stamina.
Straight
Also
stamina.
fortitude if you have it. Also armor if you have it, which I'd be willing
Fortitude
to say...
would be a discipline.
Yep.
I don't have fortitude.
I would be willing to say that Don Diego is wearing, like, some sort of, like, reinforced, like, heavier armor, since he is literally regularly fighting bulls, so he could have, like, a +1 armor sort of rating without getting any dex loss.
That sounds reasonable. Where would I note that on my character sheet?
That would make sense. He probably has like a bonus for the conquest.
You could probably just, like, mark somewhere that there's, like, armor on you. For now, just add 1 extra dice to your stamina soak rolls.
So 2 stamina, 1 armor. I have 3 dice.
Yep. Difficulty 6, no failures. All right. She will dive in and you will try to move out of the way. She compensates, redirecting her swing, and she scratches your cheek, leaving you bruised.
Right, because of the difference in the damage and the soak, that's the number of steps down the track, and the first step is bruised.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There is a dash, there is an X, and there is a number sign?
You're going to want the dash. Or
Okay,
no, the
what's
X.
significant?
The X.
The X.
X implies lethal damage, slash implies bashing damage, number sign implies aggravated damage.
Okay. Because we're vampires, and some things that's lethal damage has to be the important one, because the regular stuff we care less about.
Yeah, vampires take bashing damage from blunt weaponry, most bullet projectile weaponry, and other such blunt force trauma. They take lethal damage from bladed weapons and most other piercing slashing weapons, as well as electricity and acid and other nasty stuff. And they take aggravated damage from fire and supernatural sources like vampire fangs, gangrel claws, werewolf claws, and bites, etc. Vampires can heal aggravated I'll get more into the mechanics of it later, but right now...
She stab, I dodge, I take 1 point, I am bruised.
Yep.
Got it. What happens now?
Now... the round resets.
So dodging
will eat up your action. But it lets you potentially make a much more painful action less painful. And actually also, on your turn, you could spend blood to either buff your stats or heal the damage you just took.
I don't know. The dexterity or stamina would probably be contenders buffing dexterity.
Buffing dexterity would let you dodge better and make you more accurate in your own hits if you get the chance to strike. Buffing stamina would let you soak better and give you more dice to soak with.
I think flashy. I think dex.
Alright. So, spend a point of blood and up your dex by 1 point.
Okay. +1 over there. Okay. And that's a blood spent. I am still bruised. Alright, cool. Top of the round.
Not bad, but you will have to be faster and more aggressive than that if you want to impress me, Don Diego. Chia! And she goes for another quick and devastating thrust.
That looks very successful. That seems like something that I want to give my full attention to not hitting, right?
Would not be the worst idea.
Then, yeah,
You want to try and dodge
because... So if I get to attack, then she still stabs me and I still soak, but I would also stab and she might soak?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, she's pretty impressive.
She could also roll crap for damage, and you could soak it.
Is this happening outside, by
Yes.
the way? Just in case it matters, let me know if Lionheart has to make any kind of check to resist trying to come to the aid of Don Diego.
I can assure you, he does not.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure.
But
Since it was
4
inside.
successes means there would be 3 carryover added to the damage that I would have to soak?
Added to the dice that she would roll to inflict damage. Those dice are not guaranteed to damage you, though. But it is more of a chance.
Let's go ahead and dodge. What do I do? Dex, athletics,
Yep.
celerity,
Dex plus
6?
athletics plus celerity. Difficulty 6. And all of your successes detract from her success pool.
6d10 greater than 6. F1?
Correct. Jesus.
And this is not the one where we can roll willpower after to re-roll 3 of those. That was Hunter.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so she hits with 2 overflow?
3. Oh, yeah, 2 carryover, yep.
So one of them is consumed in you got the hit, and then
Yep.
2 of them carry over and are going to add to damage, which I will then soak. Attempt to.
Yep.
Oh, that was dexterity. I get to roll 1 more die because I blood, right?
That's right.
Come on. Hey!
Hey!
That's 2 more, so
Only
that...
1 carryover.
Yep, so only 1 carryover. Alright, let's see if I math this right. Roll to soak.
Two stamina, 1 armor is 3d10.
Correct.
I feel like I gotta... I want to spend a willpower on this. Like, she's
Sure.
chipping away at me.
Yep. And you will get that willpower back after sleeping tonight, and if you impress her, you'll get even more willpower.
3d10 plus 1. No, 3d10 greater than 6.
Plus 1.
F1 plus 1.
No F1s.
No F1.
So that's 2 soak.
So that's 2 soak. So that's again 1 tick of actual damage, pushing me
Down to
from
hurt.
bruised to hurt. And 1 more tick is to wounded, which is the one that we're fighting to.
No, 1 more tick is to injured, and then down there, and then after that it's to wounded.
All right, so X to bruised, X to hurt, injured, wounded. I've got two more hit points. Okay.
Is this all you can do, Don Diego? Just dodge, dodge, dodge. Come on and strike me already.
God, giving her a teeth.
To be fair, he's used to dodging bulls, so, like, it's kind of what he's built for.
One must wait for the proper opening.
But if one waits too long, the others will see the opening before they do. She says as she just sort of like flickers a fanged smile at Don Diego.
Then come at me again and see how I dare.
She is going to... Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. So she is going to swing her weapon. And what is your strength, Don Diego?
3 dots.
Okay. As she's going to strike not at you, but at your weapon.
You're hitting him in the penis?
The
Dude.
literal sword, you pervert.
I mean, technically you could. That still would hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a called shot. It raises the difficulty, sir.
I did raise the difficulty if you are paying attention.
How big it is.
And God, she is killing it right now. Alright.
To be fair, she is likely at this point still much older than him. She has a significant advantage.
Also, yes. Alright, and...
Me too. Go to bed.
So she is going to swing her blade, and as she does, you will feel it knocked out of your hand, Don Diego.
Is any sort of resistance? Like, what happened?
She did a disarm maneuver. To disarm requires striking an opponent's weapon. If successful, roll damage normally. If the damage successes exceed the victim's strength dots, he takes no damage, but the weapon flies yards or meters equal to the additional successes over the opponent's strength. So, your weapon flies about a yard away from you. But that is her turn.
Okay.
It didn't fly that far, though, so theoretically you could still grab your weapon and then run back to her and try and strike yourself.
Could I argue, instead of using athletics for that, could I argue performance matador as, he, like, dramatically removes a do a flourish and removing a piece of clothing to be more agile and sexy.
Oh my god.
Grabbing the sword and lunging.
Okay, I will allow that as a reflexive action.
So, dexterity performance matador?
Yes. Difficulty is gonna be... Sorry, just a second. What is your... Difficulty is going to be 9.
By my heart, I strike through. So that's 7. So I've got 3 boosted to 4 dexterity, 3 in performance. So that's 7 dots. Does the Matador specialty or saying cool shit with an enchanting voice do anything to lower this difficulty?
It does not, because this is not a charisma-based roll.
Rats. Then, so 7d10 greater than 9.
I'll lower it to 8.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and spend a willpower on that. I really want to impress her.
Yeah, sure, okay. Oh my god! Okay, so
This might actually work.
So here's what's going to happen. Through your meager but practiced celerity, you will dash towards your blade and retrieve it, her having knocked it nearly as far as she had wanted. And as you grab it, you spin around and throw off your Matador's cloak, causing her to lose sight of you for a second as she watches the cloak, her focus having been drawn to it as it flies up into the air, and you toss it in such a way, perhaps not even intentionally, but at just the right angle, at just the right velocity, that it lands on her face, blinding her.
Whoa! Shit, dude.
You have an
Holy
opening.
shit.
And
Holy shit.
and it has your scent.
I'm going in.
Oh my god.
If you want, you can also, if you haven't already this turn, spend blood to heal yourself up from hurt to bruised and get rid of the dice penalty.
Yeah, let's do that. That's 1 other blood spent. I spent a willpower on that, so I'm back up to 4 willpower spent.
Cool. And actually, what generation are you? 10th?
10th.
10th. Alright, yeah, that's 1 blood point per turn. That's still fine.
1 per turn. Yeah, because I did the one last time for Dex. I did the one
Yep.
here. It's been 3 rounds?
Yep.
The interaction of do something on another person's turn via soak and stuff gets me confused about the initiative a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little weird with like the interplay sometimes, but yeah. So now you have a chance to strike. She is blinded, and she's like a bit staggered and in awe by your flourish. So I'm gonna say difficulty 5, Dex plus melee.
Dex plus melee.
Plus celerity.
Melee DA is 3, Dex is boosted to 4, celerity is 1, that's 8d10.
Correct. Difficulty is 5.
8d10. Greater than 5, F1.
That's 3 successes. So that is going to be your strength plus 2 from your sword plus 2 more from carryover.
So 7.
Yep. Difficulty 6, no failures. Alright, 2 points lethal damage.
Rats.
She's going to roll to soak it.
Scholar Minerva is cheering you in the chat.
Yeah!
It's a sexy suave man and her favorite sexy suave vampire lady too. God, don't make her choose.
I don't know the rules, but vampires can't get pregnant, right?
Not unless they're like 15th generation or lower.
Alright, Don Diego's gonna keep trying, though. Godspeed.
Bruh, don't make it weird.
Seriously.
What? What?
Holy!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Your
Oh,
blade
I'm
strikes true. She is hurt.
I'm making it weird, Mr. Stabbing his girlfriend. Fuck you.
She did say to first blood.
No, she said first
She
to
did.
wound.
That
Damn.
seems like a wound to me.
Nope, that's hurt.
Do it again.
Bruised to hurt to injured to wounded. So she needs 2 more points.
Correct.
You know what? I have no idea how flirting works. I'm sorry. My bad, guys.
You're right. You're too holy for that shit.
I'm too Christian for this.
All right.
God says no.
You flirt with disaster.
Make room for Jesus.
No. I flirt with disaster. He
And
flirts with death.
it is Lucita's turn once again.
Because
And-
she didn't use an action to dodge, she just tanked it.
Yeah, because she used her action to disarm,
She used her action to disarm,
so she
Then
could
I
not
attacked
dodge. Yep.
so she could not dodge.
She's currently blinded, so that's going to be harder. So that's going to make it a little harder as she uses her free hand to like remove the fucking matador cape from her face.
Like, the very instant she does is like, I've swooshed my hair and I've got just like a winning smile. It's just like, you can see again. Like, I want to make sure she sees something beautiful when she can see again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that because you got 4 successes on that last one, she sees just like this, just the sudden light of the sconces, and also just your own just like presence and radiance is still having something of an effect on her.
Hell yeah.
Regardless,
Why did all I see is Glinda, like, flipping her fucking hair?
she goes into strike, and god damn it, she's still killing it. Alright, Don Diego.
3 successes would be 2 carryover.
Dodge it or take it.
I mean, I gotta go for it.
Yep.
I'm gonna try taking it.
Alright.
I mean, jeez. I want to impress her so bad.
Take it!
Advantage.
She goes in and she gives a cut, and several swipes. You are able to tank the blow, and all it does is reveal your sexy, manly Spanish matador chest.
Oh my god.
It's literally. I fucking love Mascasaur. Hell fucking yeah, I'm going for it. I'm
You have an opening. Scholar Minerva's fanning herself.
dexterity plus
Melee. Yep.
Okay,
If
so
Don Diego was an NPC and not on our team, I would be furious right now. Like, legitimately, I'd be so mad with these rolls.
and it's 4 from boosted dexterity, 3 from melee, 1 from celerity for 8 dice, greater than 6?
Correct. Failure 1 or F1.
F1.
A hit's a hit. So that is going to be strength plus 2 from the sword. If you want, you can spend blood reflexively to pump into your strength.
Oh, we're spending resources. It's worth it. So strength is 3, boosted to 1. I need to mark that blood spend.
Yep.
All right, so strength plus what? 2 from the sword,
Yep.
plus 1 from celerity?
No, that's just for dex. Potence boosts your strength.
So 4 strength,
Plus 2
2
from your
sword, 60, 10.
Yep. No failures. Greater than 6.
Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
3. Oh no, ones don't detract.
Because it's not failure.
All right. Yeah. No, this is good.
All right, Lucita. Let's see how you do.
My heart is pounding.
Well, hearts do that. I hate to tell you this.
Alright. Fuck, I gotta remember Lucita's stats.
Remember, she's injured, so she gets a -1.
That's right. Oh, she doesn't even have it yet. What am I saying? Yeah, she should not be soaking as much. 3. Oh, God.
Were you cheating?
No. No, I'm not.
I would have been impressed.
You did it!
And as you see your opening from her failed attempt to go for the kill, you go for yours. You get her right above her heart. And your sword pierces through the other side, and Lucita coughs up a cascade of vitae. And she smiles. Bravo, Don Diego. Bravo. Perhaps you do have some potential after all, see.
Don Diego bows deeply, and will, like... The hand in offering to take her hand to kiss the back of her hand is the motions going on.
Let's see.
You inspire me to greatness, my lady.
If that is the case, I might be willing to raise you to greatness myself, if you are willing to undergo the proper studies.
It would be my honor.
And you have shown that you are more than capable of enduring my teachings.
Don Diego gives a wry smile.
Come, my pupil. Let us make our way back inside. And now, there is one more thing we must take care of before we retire tonight. As she makes her way back inside with you, she is then going to take you over to her bed, remove the sword, and reach out and pull you in next to her, her lips right next to your ear as she says, I think it's time I satiate myself for the blood you spilled from me.
Our asses are in Amazon Prime packages in the basement while this dude is getting laid. I hate this game so much.
No. You
I
have
hate this game a lot.
You have no right to complain. We've been trying to get him laid by her since the beginning.
I think it's time to satiate my what? What? How?
To
Say it again for the notes.
To slake my thirst for the blood you took from me.
Oh.
And she is going to pull you in, sink her teeth into your neck, and begin to drink as her wounds close. And you will feel her hands traveling to relieve you of your garments as we fade to black.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm all hers.
Oh, no. This could be.
To unsheath the second sword.
Like,
We fade to black.
Yep.
there is a potential that it's. I'm sure she knows how to avoid this from happening, but if she's not careful, she becomes blood bonded to you.
I can't wait.
So,
Saying that's gonna happen, but it's a possibility.
let me just put it this way. Yeah, there's stage 1... she is now in a stage 1 blood bond with you. You are now also in a stage 1 blood bond with her, for reasons we will not go into for Twitch regulations and table comfort.
Y'all bitches are married.
Oh god, you're married!
I mean, if you want to go over it after the stream ends...
It's stage 1! It means nothing! It's
First
literally
drink.
a vampire one-night stand.
I know.
To target first drink to me, first drink?
Yes.
What do I tell the computer? Okay. First drink to both with Lucita.
Yep. So here's the other thing now. You can both learn from each other's disciplines.
Hell fucking yeah.
Also, Don Diego,
Yes.
remove Lucita as a contact. Replace the contact background with mentor, 2 dots.
You got it. Mentor Lucita, 2 dots. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
All right. So, dusk will fall the next night. And as the 3 of you rise, you will see Don Diego's coffin is empty.
We all
Like,
called that right. Like, Tavis will say that as he's kind of like, resting his head on his hands. Like, we all called he's not coming back.
Just as a point of order, gain a willpower, lose a blood, correct?
Correct.
Wonderful.
Gain a willpower for getting a full night's rest, lose a blood to rise this night.
Do I lose blood to her drinking from me?
No, because you got it back from drinking from her as well.
Beautiful. And I get 1 point of willpower for the day and another point of willpower for impressing her?
Yes, and I'm gonna say another point of willpower for winning the fucking duel.
Yeah!
Jesus Christ.
Even if she went easy on you.
We appreciate it. We take it.
Yeah, no, trust me, it's
Uh-huh.
still not an assured handicap.
Yeah, she has dominate, but you establish dominance. It works out.
You could have dominate.
You could.
That could be hilarious.
Kalik,
Mm-hmm.
you have a meeting.
Yes. Oh, shit. We didn't talk about this. But I do believe at the party Kalik did see William with, Duckland, so she might want to have him as a bodyguard.
Not the worst idea.
She does want to very quickly see if she can check on Fatima and see if she can get the wounds taken care of. Or at least see if she can try and ascertain the wounds.
As you are thinking about that, you will hear the trapdoor creak open, and down will stride, fresh as daisies, Don Diego and Lucita, both looking absolutely radiant ruby. Buenos tardes, K-Knights. I trust your stay was comfortable.
Well enough. Am I still allowed to meet with her? Or rather, check her wounds?
You will see the joy from her face suddenly sort of like drop and fade, but she will nod and say, "See, I will show you to her. Hopefully she will begin to stir herself as well soon."
I will try and make myself quick.
So is everyone else going up with Lucita as well?
Only if she's cool with it. Like, I am, like, more than happy if she's uncomfortable taking many people to see Fatima. We don't want to overwhelm Fatima. Like, I'm cool just chilling. So if she does not indicate to Don Diego that he should follow, he doesn't.
She will permit the party to follow if they desire.
Then, yeah, I definitely follow. I love being around Lucita. She's great.
And the blood bond begins to work.
Upon breaking out of the coffin that he is interred within, William will fall to his knees, grasp his hands, bow his head, and utter his regular morning prayer before he finishes, stands, and looks to those around him, rearming and being ready to go forward.
As you ascend, Lucita will bring you, Khalik, over to an ebony coffin in the corner of the room across from the trap door. And as
we have not been switched over.
Oh, we haven't? I thought we did. No, we haven't. Okay.
There we go.
So she brings you over to an ebony coffin in the corner of the room, and as she cracks it open, you will see the burned and slowly stirring body of Fatima Al-Fakadi. Buenos tardes, mi amiga. You... Lucita... You... saved me? She shakes her head. No, my friend. Not alone, I did not. It was through the efforts of these kind K-Knights that we found you. She says, gesturing over to Fonwell and Don Diego.
William is going to begin to approach slowly.
Still hurts. Burns to speak.
And don't speak, then speak not. I would like to examine your wounds, if you will permit me.
When William is maybe 15 feet away, far enough that he couldn't lunge for her, he doesn't want to look like he's going to do that, he will raise one hand forward, close his two eyes, and open the third before he begins to scan the body of Fatima. He is going to use... Sorry, what's the name here? He is going to use Sense of Death upon her.
Okay.
It is the Valoran 1 gift.
Were you going to say something, Tavis?
Tavis is just going to... Because, Timmy cooks in the kitchen. He actually does deal with this kind of stuff before. So if it's like a non-supernatural attack, and they somehow manage to actually like physically hurt her, he should be able to see. So he's going to use like medicine to at least ascertain.
Okay.
He's basically doing what Khalik does, but while she's doing it from like a healing standpoint, Tavis is doing it almost kind of like a forensic standpoint.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I can dig that.
Okay, so I'm not sure if that 10 explodes to a third success, which would be vital in this kind of a check. Otherwise, I get 2.
It does not.
Okay, then this does not really help too much. William just knows the level of Fatima's soak. That's it.
All right.
If I got 3 successes, I would know how much blood and vitae was in her system, but I did not get that.
Yeah. So
Perception medicine.
yes.
I'm just standing back and looking pretty.
Difficulty.
Difficulty is going to be 7. Same for you, Khalik.
With aspects.
With reduce 7 by your auspex.
So for you, it would be 4, I believe, because you have 3 aspects. Or am I thinking of your other vampire?
You're thinking of my other one. I have 2
I
aspects.
think,
So
yeah,
down to
I think he has
5.
got 2, yeah.
Right. Khalik will spend a willpower, because this is interesting. She wants to know what this is.
Sure.
No specialties.
Okay, 2 successes each. So, her external body has seemed to have healed a lot of the damage, but it still definitely looks like it's got like a lot of like necrosis and decay beneath the skin. It's like this eerie ashy black color that really stands out from the rest of her rich brown skin. And it looks like she's slowly recovering from like a burn wound of some kind. But the nature of it is weird to you, because normally fire burns from the outside in, not the other way around. Tavis, as you examine the wound and like really take a closer look at it, you will observe that her insides, just like even around like the edges of the wound, it looks like it was a puncture wound of some kind, but everything beyond from where the wound is punctured and even the flesh around it is seared with 3rd-degree burns. And you can also find traces of like ash and chemical compounds as well. As if something ignited and exploded inside of her.
Don Diego moment.
Shut up, you fucking perv.
I see. Well, looks like we have more dangerous friends around us than we thought.
Question. What are the burns like around her mouth?
There aren't any.
Okay.
So it seems like she was fed on. Sorry, go ahead. You first.
She looks to Fatima, trying to give as much comfort as she can. She probably, like, just instinctually, like, not even caring if she's a vampire or not, like, this is more to, like, try and ease the pain, but she's probably gonna take one of her, salves and start putting it on some of the burns. It may not heal as effectively, but at least it could be, like, a painkiller.
Okay.
In as few words as he can you tell us what happened?
Actually, a different question.
Hmm?
Can
see
you
something I don't?
describe... I do. And he's going to point out the wound. Tell us who.
Ambush. Unseen. Arrow. Explode. A flaming arrow? This was not a flaming arrow. A flaming arrow could not do whatever happened inside of her ribcage.
Not like this.
No.
So, William is a skilled archer, but he also has some sense of theology and the occult. He is going to see if he is permitted to examine the wound and see if there could be some kind of divine or arcane tinge to the wound that has been inflicted here.
To make it easy, this will point out where it is and, like, say out loud for everybody, like, what he's examined of it.
An arrow filled with poison, but what sort of poison affects a vampire so?
None. We are immune to poison.
I have a question.
Okay.
No. This is player.
What's up?
Would Kalik be familiar with gunpowder?
Probably.
She would like to, see if she can open the wound and see what she can smell.
While she's doing that, Tavis got a real good look at the hunters. Is there anything in his mind that he can remember of, like, whether it be like an archer or a gun or something that might have something to do with this?
You know that one of their number was described as a man at arms, and he definitely looked like he could handle himself. He may have had some sort of, like, projectile weaponry on him, but fuck me if you could think of something that could do that.
Okay. Only thinking because Tavis was a scientist.
Here's the... Yeah, and that's true. Okay, actually, you know what? Roll me intelligence plus science. Or is that a thing in this game? That might not be a thing in this game yet.
Theology is a thing. Also, academics.
Okay, you know what? Intelligence
Medicine,
plus... Then in that case, I'm going to say intelligence plus academics.
Okay. And then, Corinne,
Yes?
you wanted to roll for something to see if you could smell it.
Yes. Kalik wanted to see if she could smell something in the wound that would not be, bodily smells.
Sure.
And then what's the difficulty?
Difficulty for you, Tavis, is gonna be 9. And Kalik, for you, the difficulty is gonna be 8.
What is the roll for Kalik?
Perception plus alertness. Well, goddamn, Tavis.
And you said it was 8?
Yes.
I'll spend another willpower.
Yeah, that's what I did. Besides, Tavis is up in here.
Oh, that's a botch.
No, it's not. Willpower.
Oh, yeah, willpower, thank gods.
It smells like
Tavis
blood and viscera from a weak, downed vampire of great potence. And you're standing right next to Lucita de Aragon and the rest of your coterie. This is a bad idea. You should back off. You're not finding what you want, and it's just making it tempting to do the unforgivable sin of Amaranth.
She's topped off, though, and right now she's not in any danger, but yeah, there is a temptation. So she will back away. She will look to Tavis.
Tavis. Sorry. Finish.
I'll let you resolve that, and then she'll ask Tavis her question.
Tavis,
Mhm.
it's a puzzler to you. There are several acids and like metals at like molten heats that could maybe like do this kind of damage, but if it was like attached to like a pointed projectile, like a bolt or an arrow or something, like that would be insanely hard to pull off. But you have heard of one metal, one mineral in like the deepest corners of research from like alchemists and the gunpowder manufacturers and other such soldiers whom you've seen and treated with, and spirits of the dead. A metal that explodes and ignites when it comes in contact with H2O.
Ah. Oh. Well, what was it called again?
Tavis,
Hmm?
you have a better sense than me. Could you sniff the wound for me?
Yes, I'm trying to figure out which metal it was that activates with H2O. He says as he's starting to walk towards her, like still like that face, like I'm thinking. What's funny is I actually used to know what it is, but I can't remember for the life of me at the moment.
With what?
Oh,
wait,
excuse
I'm sorry.
me.
With water.
With water. The water.
H2O wouldn't be a thing yet. I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, it won't. You're good. I jumped with you.
Technically, this isn't a thing yet, but that's me tipping my hat a bit.
Well, I mean,
But yeah,
unfortunately, Tavis way too smart.
Yep.
It is perception and what?
Perception and
Alertness. It was difficulty 8 for Khalik. It would be lowered to 6 for you.
I'm not spending anything.
You didn't need to.
There you go.
So, it's difficult. It's subtle, but it's there. The wound on her, and it looks so weird if this weren't medicinal and in this other context. And she's go over and sniff the fucking wound, like, just below her fucking heart. As you, inhale, you do detect a scent of something that smells earthy, metallic, but also kind of reminds you of salt, like raw salt.
No, I don't like that.
But salt doesn't explode. It soaks up moisture, sure, but
It does not
You would-
explode.
you have no idea how this could have happened. This should be impossible.
Tavis pulls out his little notebook and starts writing what he fucking found before he forgets.
Well,
And then goes mineral and exploding water.
Magic. Coughs out, Fatima.
Science, but close enough.
rest
Everything that has happened
Aye?
is near impossible. But it makes sense. But it shouldn't. Whatever this is, it was clever. It was clever. It was clever. And it
Clever.
was clever. It was crafty. And it is ahead of its time.
Tavis,
What?
did you not also meet another man of science?
I did. And that's who I'm thinking of because he travels with a marksman. And I'm thinking I might as well be so bold as to ask him in theories of things that are supposed to be rumors.
I would recommend that you do not do this when he invites himself to your abode.
Oh, no. I'm going to find him. I should probably be going home soon. Before he goes to my home.
There is one other thing we'll need to do. Khalik is going to ask the coterie to come outside with her, and she will tell Lucita she should rest, and she should remain here for her own safety.
See, I agree. I will see that she is nursed and recovered back to proper health. Nothing will disturb her until she is able to stand again. I thank you for your insight, friends, and if you find the one responsible for this brazen assault, I would see that you make them pay.
We shall see. Shall we?
Or if you cannot, then direct them to me. Or me to them.
We will learn what we can.
Adios, K-Knights.
Adios means goodbye. Is what Tavis says as he's trying so hard to learn Spanish.
Just writes it in his journal next to the exploding mineral.
You can't
Adios.
read Davis's journal.
Necesito. You need an accent over the adios.
Well, wait, what? He makes a weird little accent. Is that it?
As soon as we are outside, Khalik is going to head towards the horses.
Horsies.
And she will speak to the coterie. I had an interesting visitor night last.
Oh.
Duckland roused me and bade me come to him. A prospect I do not enjoy, by the way.
No.
Don Diego would remember what Declan does. Declan is the
keeper of Elysium.
Yeah, Declan is the prince's keeper of the court and Elysium. Yes.
Yes, the prince's court keeper.
William, you seem to know that man quite well. What do you make of him? You are muted. Oh, there was a chance he might have stepped away. Damn it.
Oh dear.
In the meantime, while we wait for while we wait for Fonwell to come back, she'll turn to Don Diego and ask, I did ask you to glean his court. What were you able to ascertain?
To glean his court?
She asked you to get a read on the people in the prince's court, like Cassandra and Oswald and those he kept close to him.
Oh no, the cops are after Kalik again.
Jesus. They're so loud.
I don't remember. Would I roll politics perception for what he noticed?
I'd say wits politics.
Wits politics?
Because I'm nice and I'm not gonna use intelligence.
I appreciate you. We go by vibes. Wits politics. That's 5 dice, 2 from wits, 3 from politics.
Yep. Difficulty will be 5.
I would also make an argument for wits that he is trying to judge them and get a character out of them rather than just think about them logically.
5d10 greater than 5. Well, it's not a match.
I don't imagine you have a specialty. That's still a success. No, it's not. Never mind. No, it's not. It's not a success.
F1?
Yep.
You forgot the F1.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it's not that you didn't do your job, it's that outside of maybe, like, Oswald, a lot of the court is actually pretty hard to read. They wear their faces and their roles very diligently and profoundly, but what's underneath that, they are seasoned enough to not show their hand so easily. Even Oswald's burnout and drunken act might just be a ploy. Or he might just be that shallow and the prince keeps him around for whatever fucking reason.
Hard to say. Politics can be complicated, and I did not get a good read. They are playing their cards cautiously.
Declan came to me with an opportunity. He wishes the prince dead.
Eyebrows up.
He wishes to usurp the throne. I would be lying if I said I were not tempted to assist him. Especially if it meant getting the sheriff off my back. But I do not know him as well. I do not know if he, in particular, can be trusted. Or if he would make for a better prince.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, this is certainly a complicated situation.
So he wants to usurp the prince.
Aye. On the one hand, if I assist him, he leashes the sheriff. He allows me to live and let live and gives me protection. But I do not know what that protection entails. He claims he wants nothing, but I am uncertain. Or I could simply leave, have the sheriff hunt me the rest of the way. And perhaps that prince, the current prince, that is, will continue to send Gangrel after me.
You are a valuable asset, powerful, wise. And I would hate for your life to be complicated, because you make my life less complicated through your powers and abilities. Don Diego's stroking his chin, thinking about...
Regardless, I've told him to meet at the edge of the woods. I wish for you all to accompany me to glean from him. I want to ensure, as he said he is Ventru, whatever that means, that what he says he means, and it is an oath he is not willing to break.
Don Diego, Tavis, and if you are here, Fonwell, give me an intelligence plus occult roll, difficulty 4 for Ventru.
Intelligence occult. I have 1 die in intelligent and none in occult. Difficulty 4.
Ooh, it's okay. I took the brunt of it for you. What the fuck?
Oh, if he doesn't have anything in,
I have 1
I'm willing to let it slide in this instance.
Okay.
I've got an ear down
Also,
for
Tavis,
politics
Jesus
and
Christ.
I'm so distracted at the
Wow.
fact that I realized that a hunter is going to be coming, and I left my fucking sire alone. I'm distracted.
You have notes.
I do have notes.
All right, so Tavis, I am not going to say that you have no idea what the hell clans are or anything like that. Also, that's not a botch because that's a success. Because it's successes, it's just ones to track. So, yeah. You know about the Ventru. You know that they are one of the high clans, and they tend to be in power, and they number a great many among the princes, and they're really proud of that, and they're really bossy about that, etc., etc. But I mean, that's just kind of what they do. Don Diego. From your, you know this too, and from your own experience from, your education from your sire, the typical thoughts on Ventru amongst Clan Toreador is this. Almost are equals. Almost. They are on the rise. We will watch their struggles with interest. They are a fellow high clan like you in Clan Toreador. They seem to be up-and-comers, and they are ambitious and striving to reach new heights. This can either be really useful, or it could be really bad. If you want to try and get a vibe of Declan specifically, I would let you roll Wits Occult again.
Beautiful. 2 dice.
Difficulty 6.
2 dice. Like, I mean, this feels like important information. Do I bother with a willpower?
Dude, you've been regaining willpower, I don't have a comparison right now, but you've been, really easily regaining
wits,
willpower.
not what's called, Wits Empathy.
Oh, nice. That's 4 dice.
Hey.
Greater than 6?
Correct.
F1.
Yep.
1 success.
Okay, yeah. It's... Okay, this is gonna sound like a non-answer, but it might actually be more of an answer than you think. You're conflicted. On one hand, he seems to be a crusader, a soldier of God, a knight, a chivalrous, honorable man. On the other hand, he has that ambition about him. He takes his duties seriously, but he also seems to kind of long for more, crave more even. But another thing to think of, do you want someone who you're conflicted about in power?
Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Because, I'm also, I have mixed feelings about the current guy who may have, deliberately sicked Gangrel on my gal Cal.
My gal Cal, what?
I don't know. Shit. This is complicated. I am not as familiar with the politics of this area. Before I would meet with him, do I want to dump this on Lucita's plate? Like, this is complicated, and her expertise, and she is a mentor, and I'll be back. And I am heading
What? Where?
And you see him going back into the shack.
She'll try to reach for him, but she has an odd gait, so she doesn't reach him in time. It's like, damn that Spaniard!
Going for round 2.
Hang on, I need the contemplatory shag to clear my mind.
Oh my god!
So, Don Diego,
Yes.
as you step back inside the shack, you will find Lucita holding Fatima closely in her arms. Particularly closely.
So I definitely would have knocked before entering and or make, like, you know, like I do not wish to barge or impose. We had said we were leaving, so I go to the threshold and I request entry again, just like initially through knocking on the door. I'm not just busting in.
Okay, yeah, no, that's
Not
good to
my
know you have
house.
that much etiquette about you, Don Diego.
I've got 3 dots in etiquette, bruh.
Yeah. So you will knock on the door
Sorry,
and you will
4 dots on etiquette.
He wipes his feet, too.
So then in that case, I will say that as you are approaching the door, via your auspex, you will be able to just see the silhouette of Lucita holding Fatima particularly close.
Oh, do I want to interrupt? Like, she's done a lot for me. But this is a complicated political situation. God damn it. Yeah. Knock.
Enter.
And Don Diego enters.
As she says that, you will see her lower Fatima gently back into the coffin and stand up. Don Diego, I thought you and your coterie had left. And not that I mind you still being here for the time. Is there something you needed?
I seek your counsel, Karamia. You see, Kalik has informed me of a political complication that I am, as one not native to the area, rather flummoxed by.
That's a word.
Flummoxed? Well, what is the situation then?
So Declan approached.
As you mentioned the name Declan, you're going to see her eyes sort of narrow. Go on.
Now, in the learning and sharing of this information, I am personally aiming to find out how to piss off the fewest people as possible, because I recognize my own position as Canary, trying to do my best with what I am given. But Declan has approached Kalik with a proposition to betray the prince, that Declan might take power. And I am not sure how to... Well, I don't know what the best course of action would be in this situation, because I could not get a read on many in the court. Admittedly, my attentions were elsewhere.
Dios mío. So... she is going to just sort of, like, take a moment to collect herself, but you can see that she is unhappy about this news.
I apologize gravely
No,
for
no. It's,
dumping the political mess at your feet when you have
it
other
is,
things on your mind.
It is all right, my pupil. We have a saying back in Clan La Sombra. Don't shoot the messenger. You are seeking advice and you find yourself entangled in complicated political turmoil, as you are going to very well be throughout the rest of your own life. And how you handle it will be important for your success. But, that being said, I will admit some bias on my part in this regard. These lands, they are not mine. I have little investment out here. Alba and these isles, I can let Mithras and his ilk worry about holding power and taking it here. And yet,
Mithras is the current prince?
intelligence occult.
Like, we have heard the name of the prince, or has he only been referred to as the prince? Is this...
The name of the prince is Prince Mikhail.
Mikhail. Okay, so that Mithras is not Mikhail.
Yeah.
Okay. So the intelligence occult would be to identify what, if anything, he might know about that.
Yeah, who Mithras might be.
Hey!
Mithras is the Prince of London. And he, as far as you know, from what little you've been told about him, is not to be fucked with.
I suddenly want to move to London.
I don't.
Yeah, not to be fucked with. Beautiful. And what did she say specifically about Mithras?
That, basically Alba and the rest of the British Isles, like, this can be, like, his territory. This is where he's been, like, doing stuff. And right now, we don't really have... This isn't her homeland. This isn't where she has, like, a lot of, like, land and investment and interest. They're not, I don't think, at this time, warring over land and royalties and et cetera in this area between Spain and England, or even fucking Scotland right now. This is not her fucking... She does not have any sort of, like, vested interest in this place, so Mithras can have this place for all she cares, is basically what she said. So far, her thought is not finished.
Yeah, sorry. As you
No
were.
worries. That said, though, whilst I do not trust Prince O'Rourke or the Zemisi, I would be loath to give the Ventru even more power, and certainly not to an ambitious upstart such as Declan. And were it for you and your coterie especially, I would be very slow to trust an offer from one such as Declan. He is a Ventru and a proud one at that. He values the ways of their tradition and their views. He values the rugged and arbitrary structure of the high clans and low clans. He values appearance. He values station. And he values presentation. And if he has the throne, do you think a unique and bustling land such as Pariah Paradiso would be tolerated? Do you think that he would stand having a rumored soul sucker in his court? Let alone a debt to the Witch of the Woods. Do you think he would not take a chance to make an excuse to war on your estate and seize your riches and assets?
Your counsel is wise. I shall see. I am not here to make waves, and I shall act cautiously, prudently, in this matter.
Then I shall give one final thought. In my opinion, Mikhail is not my favorite person, but as a prince, he takes order from chaos, and he makes it into a functional, if eclectic, community. And and I would be interested to see how he handles the situation with the hunters, let alone the fallen fae, if that is to be believed.
But the heads we saw the hunters carrying did not seem mortal. But I am no expert. Thank you for your counsel.
Very good. Now, you are excused. I must continue to see to Fatima's recovery.
Yep. I'm out of there. I give proper etiquette, and I'm just, yep, we're done. Thank you so much for that. I'm out. Peace.
He's coming out to a grumpy Khalik because she's been like ranting with Tavis. It's like, that boy. Why would he go?
It's all one-sided too. Like Tavis is just sitting there, like going over his notes, like, no, wait, no.
And his stupid face, and his stupid face, and his stupid face. Oh, hi, Don Diego.
Hello. Apologies for the delay.
I did not wish her to be involved.
Fortunately, you learned neither does she.
You should have led with that, but thank you.
You ran before I could.
I did
literally
not
ran. Damn your celerity. Damn your speed, and damn you! She just like face palms.
Been complaining this whole time.
Declan is ambitious, and I am conflicted about giving him more power. Therefore, it will be more cautious and make fewer waves. Do not immediately go for this.
He expects an answer soon.
I would rather not. I would rather... Now... He has made himself vulnerable in making this offer in the first place. And so he will, of course, want us to help him. So in thinking of the way to tell him we do not wish to help him, but also ensure that he knows we do not wish to hurt him. That's politics. Give me a second, I gotta think. And Don Diego is gonna go get Tornado. And he's just like,
There's still the matter of the sheriff. So long as she is out hunting those woods for me, I will not be safe from her.
The prince, the current prince, Mikhail, has said that if you leave, that he will, like, you know...
I got the deal.
The sheriff's scope is outside of, is just in the city?
Yeah, and like, the forest areas like around that. Like if they go any further, the sheriff is acting independently.
Yeah. Which means if the sheriff is acting independently and gets up all up in our business, we can just fucking kill her and not feel bad about it. Whereas if we were doing that in her jurisdiction, that would be a faux pas. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
And
Yeah.
why would I believe him?
Believe who?
That prince.
Why would you believe Declan? Like, many people in power get there because they are political. They are cunning, they are scheming, and there's a lot of shit, frankly. My dear witch, you are powerful in many things, but politics is not one of them.
Of course not. It's arbitrary and pathetic and needless.
But as in nature, you have a balance of power of the predators and the, the levels of animals in the ecosystem. You know, you can only have so much of a thing before you have an abundance or less of. There's balance of power in politics as well, but it's more like it's a different thing to keep track of, and that's where I have put my expertise. That you can help me with that shit, and I'll help you with this, like all this bullshit. Because that's really politics is bullshit. It's the truth. But I'm really fucking good at it. So let's try not to get involved with Declan and all of that as best we can.
Khalik ponders for a moment and looks over to Tavis.
Yes?
And what do you think of this?
I'm good at talking. But politics is not my strong suit. As you've seen, I have literally been your shadow this entire time.
What time does Declan want to meet with us? How much time do we have to work with?
Technically, we should be on our way now. But he made the offer to me. He can wait. Actually, if it's alright, I think Khalik is probably... Actually, you know what? Instead of saying that, I think Khalik is going to be, say... Technically, we should be meeting now. So it behooves us to be on our way.
All right.
Okay, we will figure out what we're going to say on the way. Onwards, I guess.
And so long as they are in the forest, Khalik would like to see if she can call both the owl and Xian to her. Because as nice as it was to ride on the big horse, she misses her own familiar, so to speak.
Okay.
Would you still like for me to roll for both of them?
Yes, please.
Or do you want me to make one roll for both of them?
The bears are gone, unfortunately. I am gonna say make 2 separate rolls because they're 2 separate kinds of animals.
All right. This one is for Xian.
Alrighty.
Perfect. Yay, I can get them both.
Alright. You breach the threshold of shadows, and as you do, Khalik, you let out a call for your trusted animal companions. Which one do you call for first?
Xian. Xian is the steed.
Excellent. As you let out a hollering deer screech through the woods, you will hear a growing trotting through the underbrush until finally, thumping his way through, you will see Kalik Shion stand before you. Mistress, I am glad you called.
You are safe, old friend.
Your home is not.
No. Have you found that sheriff, that gangrel?
No, I did not. But I found something else.
What did you find?
Before that, you also let out a call to
The owl who she has... My new dumb son.
Yep. So then, before Shion can answer, you will hear echoing through the night sky, "Hello, me!" And me will soar down and take perch on Kalik's shoulder. "Oh, hello, mistress! I missed you so much! I am so happy to see you again! I have seen so much!"
She turns back to the coterie and says, Shion said he saw something.
What did he see?
She turns back to Shion and asks him.
I was getting to that before the bird interrupted. Anyways, the little one from the village came back looking for you. I turned her away.
What happened to her?
Her sister came back yesterday.
Did she want anything?
She wanted to know why you lied.
That is going to be a difficult conversation. Also, not nearly as dangerous as you made it seem. Speaking of, have you seen the sheriff? And she gets on top of Shion as they are continuing to walk.
No, on account of I am still walking.
Kalik will ask the owl, and what of you? Have you seen the sheriff?
The sheriff? What's a sheriff?
The Iron Woman.
Oh, yes, I have seen that one.
Where is she?
I don't know where she is right now.
Where did she go?
I don't know.
I love your fucking son.
I am questioning my life choices right now.
But
He's
I did
absolutely
see.
useless and I love him.
But I did see her earlier when you sent me away.
Aye, and?
She got into a fight with a big man.
Go on.
There was a big man wearing black skin with white skin underneath the black skin. It was pale white, like his, looks over to Tavis. But his hair was long and black and wet, and he wore a big head clothing with a wide circle.
Kalik is Kalik is translating this. Does this sound familiar?
Tavis,
Yeah.
Tavis is 100% your sire.
Yeah, that's why, like, it's canon, him saying, oh, dude, no, oh, no, oh, no.
What happened
Can
to
we go
him?
faster?
What happened to him?
He threw the sheriff.
He threw her.
Yes, into the ground.
Is she still in the ground?
Oh, no, she got back up pretty quickly.
Who gained dominance in that fight?
Well, first, she came at him with a big metal claw, but he
I'm going to stop you right now. What happened at the end of the fight?
Oh, they both ran away.
Where is he?
From each other?
Well, okay. Yes, I think, but also from the sun.
They fought until dawn.
I want to go home.
We will tell Declan our answer, and then we should return home. Khalik is going to tell the owl, you. Fly high, stay around us. If you see either the Iron Woman or the Pale Man, come get us.
Okay.
Do not take a bobcat.
You ruined all my fun.
That is fine, I'll look for a badger!
That's even worse somehow.
I know.
I know how they are.
I know. We must hurry.
If it's anything, my sire does not take to losing very well.
I'm not certain
So
if he
this
lost.
fight isn't over.
I'm not certain he lost. It may have been a stalemate.
If she's out of the ground, he lost.
Fair. The child came back. Khalik would remember her name. I do not remember her name.
I'm struggling to remember the name. I think it was like Mary or something.
Yeah. Mary came back. She's wondering why I lied. Her sister came back.
What did you lie about?
I told her that we could not do something because of a contract with the Fae. But because apparently the contract was destroyed with their heads, now she has her sister back.
Who here has common sense?
Fuck. Hold on.
Diego might.
Please,
Is that
God.
an actual?
I do.
It's an
There's
actual
a
merit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Tavis
I
does.
do.
1 point merit.
Cool. So, Tavis, if the hunters brought the kids back to their homes after destroying the Fae, and her sister was among those kids, and the kids were traveling with the hunters,
When the kids were traveling with the
Go
hunters.
on.
you have common sense. It stands to reason that the hunters have visited Pariah Paradiso to return Mary's sister to her and may still be there.
Oh shit.
And that's where we are, right?
You're in
No, we're the
Lockburn.
next town. Yeah, we're in the next town over.
I mean, that's where we're supposed to be, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you're
that's where we
heading
live.
back to that area because that's where Don Diego's villa is.
Son of a bitch.
They did say they were coming to visit your tower.
I don't have the time to warn my sire.
Considering he may as well be here, you may have a chance.
At least my room is locked. If he's here, you're right. I might have a chance, and things might go okay.
We should make haste regardless.
I'm assuming Tavis is riding with one of you guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
With Don Diego on Tornado.
Okay. Didn't realize Tornado was a two-seater.
Or maybe.
Davis is a tiny man. Is a small man. He can fit.
He is a very small man.
That's true.
But that was when Khalik didn't have the stag, so probably Lionheart with William is
Yep.
a like we squeezed when Khalik didn't have Xi'an, but now we don't need to squeeze, and Tavis can ride with Will.
Most horses are two-seaters for the rules. However, when it comes
Gotcha.
to mounted combat, they do not work with 2 seats. That's more just narrative travel.
Gotcha. So, as you guys traverse the forest, making your way to the edge once more,
I'm keeping an eye out.
Keeping an eye out, got it. And where the owl is circling ahead, keeping an eye out for the sheriff and his sire.
all right.
How much longer we want to play tonight?
Not much longer. We're coming up on the end.
Got it.
And
Fight is not what
and eventually, you will see a figure fade into view in the distant moonlight. But it is not the figure of Declan, but rather a thin, feminine figure with long hair and long flowing robes.
You.
I see you have arrived just in time.
Mhm.
My meeting was not with you.
No. You are going to meet and treat with Declan, the would-be usurper.
Khalik is gonna look her up and down. And what of it? Do you know our answer?
I have a pretty good idea of what might happen should you say yes.
And what makes you certain our answer be yes?
Is it?
We are not here to complicate local politics.
But there's another reason you are here, is it not?
Why do you think I'm here?
Khalik is going to sigh as she kind of looks her up, because I think I figured this woman out. However, I don't know how familiar Khalik is with legends not of her area. Like, non-local legends.
That would be intelligence occult.
Difficulty?
6.
But like she's been saying stuff.
Intelligence
Like-
occult?
Right?
Yes.
Because like I feel like Don Diego just says, perhaps you had a vision.
Yes, and that's exactly the thing. There's some puzzle pieces that I've been putting together, so
Is that one success what you rolled? Oh, there we go.
nope, it's the 2 successes.
There is a well-known legend of antiquity about a young woman, a princess of ancient Mesopotamia, by the name of Cassandra, who was supposedly cursed with cognition as well as incredibility. That being, she would have visions of the future, terrible and foreboding, but any warning she gave would fall on deaf ears.
You are a long way from home, are you not?
My home was destroyed long ago. In its place stands the future, soon to be the past, as is the way of time. But I ask you again, why do you think I'm here?
To
Unlike
learn?
most of my friends, I am not a mind reader.
And yet you said you
Because
thought you knew why I was here.
because you think it's significant. Because you think this moment here, your interaction with us, matters.
Yes, it does have some significance to me. In making my life, as well as yours, more convenient and less complicated. That is what you want, is it not, Don Diego?
Convenience is certainly much better than complications, I have found.
Then I will tell you this much. But before I do, actually, I would know. What is your answer going to be to Declan?
He plays games I am unfamiliar with. He weaves a web of a different strand than I am familiar with. That is not a game I wish to play.
I see.
I am not local. We are not wishing to impact and weigh in. And would like to remain neutral at least.
Then in that case, I would advise you to divert from your path and not meet with Declan at all.
And why is that?
Because Declan will not take no for an answer. When you refuse him, he will see it as a loose end, and will no doubt have an ambush planned for you. And even should you survive, you will have slain the prince's chamberlain on his grounds, making you an enemy of the prince, and further marking you for ire.
It's a double-edged sword.
Unfortunately, he knows where to find me. He knows where I hail from. Otherwise, the invitation would not have been sent. As does the sheriff.
Perhaps.
So it seems, either way, I come out of this frying pan and fall straight into fire.
But it is fire that we face together.
Oh, young one. You have been unalive so long, and yet only now do you realize the nature of Cainite existence.
It is not that I am unfamiliar with it. I am merely tired of it.
There are ways out of it.
If you ask me to assimilate into society, that is a difficult ask.
Not at all. Oh. Actually. However, I should mention, there is also another way to soften the prince's ire towards you.
I suppose it would not happen to be to reveal his treachery.
That could help. It is also likely something the prince is well aware of. It is not uncommon for a prince to keep a keeper who covets his position.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Indeed, but that's beside the point. Before I waste either of our time, do you care about whether or not the prince is on your back or not? Or do you want to have him off?
The prince seems to have been offended by my presence and casually sought my death.
You assume too extreme.
I must, if I had to survive.
He was not offended by your presence. He was offended by your rude outburst. Should you...
Either way, he was offended by me.
He was offended by your conduct. Conduct can be redeemed, and easily, if you offer him an apology, a sincere...
Khalik spits.
I see.
I will not apologize. When he has done everything he can to learn my secrets, unaware of that mere slight it has caused me, and then slaughter animals for sport in front of me. His offense matters more than mine. If he is not willing to apologize, I will not either.
Then your best option is to abide by his accord and avoid Declan in this meeting.
Somehow, I hardly think that will be difficult.
You can expect further assaults and attempts on you in the future, but they will likely be on your terms.
I prefer it that way.
And knowing Declan, he will fail. And all will be as it should, until the time for change comes for us all.
If, perchance, you are there when he fails, give him my regards.
I will inform him of your answer. And she turns and heads off towards the edge of the wood.
So we had our meeting, so we can go home now.
Because our home is in danger and the hunters are... Yeah, let's get...
So now you're going to have to find an alternate route back home, or at least back to the road home.
Can Khalik, knowing the woods and the forest, would she be able to find another path around and possibly guide them?
Sure, with a wit survival roll.
Beautiful. Difficulty?
For you, I'm going to say difficulty 4.
No specialties.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, it'll take a little longer, but you literally have all night because you got up at the crack of dusk.
I don't suppose we managed to run into Tavis' sire, did we?
About that.
Hey!
As we go to the final scene of the night, and this is going to be very brief, don't worry. Also, crap, I should have changed the music a long while ago. Oh well. Let's see. As you make your way back to the outskirts of Pariah Paradiso, trotting along to the outskirts of the place you've long since called home in Unlife, standing at the threshold of the village, you will find a familiar, looming figure.
Tavis will get off the horse and head towards him.
He simply looks down at you. You're late.
Had a lot of messes.
I noticed. Who is she?
Oh, the sheriff. But to be fair, that was not my mess. My mess, unfortunately, is coming towards my home.
No. Wait. Later. There is much to discuss, and much I have missed. Child, take us to the tower. No, actually. Nobleman. He points to Don Diego.
Yes.
Are your holdings protected?
My Castillo is a fortress.
It'll do. In that case, I request hospitality at your haven.
Don Diego is doing like the internal math of like, okay, where are we gonna put the boogeyman? Okay,
What's the fucking under the bed?
I think we can figure something out. Yeah, we got it.
Then we ride for Villa Belmonte. And then he's just going to start lumbering off at a slow, looming, ominous pace.
He could be going with expedience, she says, stirring Xian to kind of quickly get to the villa.
Subtlety's not really his thing.
So I see.
When you're him, subtlety doesn't need to be your thing.
There are times when it's appropriate.
It is not subtlety.
And that's when I mean.
It is not subtlety that I'm concerned of. It's his slowness.
Well, you tell him that.
And so, the coterie makes their way to Don Diego's villa after a long and concerning night full of intrigue, acquaintances, deals made, deals broken, and of course, blood, as their journey continues.
What?
So then, what did we think of tonight's game?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit.
I'm in so much trouble.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, he can't do anything to you.
There's a variety of troubles availing our
We are all
coterie at the
in
moment.
trouble.
I
We are
thought we
all
were in a
in
quiet
trouble.
corner of Scotland, and we're all gonna die.
No, honestly, you guys are actually doing pretty well, all things considered. Like, yeah, you're in a
Fighted the
quiet corner
enemy.
of Scotland, but now you don't have
for long.
everyone going after you. Just
Yeah.
2 out of 3 forces, and one of them's going to be considerably more hostile than the other off the bat.
You know what?
Yeah.
They can fight it out.
You know, if we can just
That's
talk our way out of the hunters.
That's actually another idea, though.
Getting the hunters to take care of them?
Or at least Declan.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that was honestly something that Khalik was
Yeah.
considering.
I mean, after all, the hunters, like Alex is right, the hunters, they can be talked to. We
Yeah.
haven't done anything enough to, like, deem ourselves threats besides being what we are.
We're
It's a
not
good thing one of them wants to come
suspicious.
to your house.
I
We're
know.
not suspicious. We're awesome. There's some, you know what? There's some really suspicious shit over there.
Fucking crazy, yo.
But unfortunately, Declan is William's friend, so there may be a conflict of interest there.
William, how
Friend-
attached to your friends are you?
Friend only goes so far. He's not somebody I've spent a merit making my friend.
Fair.
Also, you weren't there, so I wasn't able to like really elaborate. Or like, if you were there, you kind of missed it. But like,
No, I do apologize.
no, it's all good. But like, I would have also like told you that like you have experience with Declan, and you have fought with him like as a comrade in arms. But at the same time, you also do know Declan to be an ambitious prat. And while he did take orders seriously, he was also vicious on the battlefield, and he fought with like arguably as much, if not more, derision towards the Saracens than you did, and he took it a lot more personally.
Perhaps
Especially
we should
when
blood bond him.
So like the idea of him sitting as a prince, I don't know how you'd feel about that, as opposed to someone like Mikhail.
He could be a good servant, but he would not be somebody who we would want in a leadership position.
Especially when he values and vaunts the High Clan so much, and Salubri are quickly falling out of favor of High Clan status.
Yeah, Salubri are high clan by blood, but in social status they are losing that, absolutely.
And Declan to you seems like the type who would absolutely put social status over friendship in the proverbial heartbeat.
Well, he is not a Salubri, so when it really comes down to it at the end of the day, he is to be killed.
Indeed.
I will gladly help.
How much XP?
Yes, so, for your efforts tonight, I'm actually going to say 4 EXP awarded, because some side quests were completed, and then some.
Nice.
Wonderful, which means I have 3 EXP left. And I just bought Potence, the first dot.
And actually, given where you are and the choices you made, there will actually be some downtime opportunities in the near future.
Good. Don Diego. There's apparently a couple of different, disciplines that you could learn. Not just from Lucita, but from Khalik as well. You impressed her.
So right now I've got 8 XP, and if I get 2 more, I can put 1 dot in animalism, or dominate, or potence.
Yep. I'm gonna tell you right now, even Dominate 1 is so fucking diverse and useful.
I'm going to definitely, like, because dominate, like, points in dominate feels very to the vibe of social control and manipulation and shit.
100%.
Dominate 1 may not give you the ability to influence every vampire you meet, but Dominate 1 gives you the ability to influence almost every single mortal you will meet at all times.
You just need to know the right single word to say to them.
Oh, this could technically, when you get animalism, this could just apply to animals that, God forbid, aren't open to you, and you can just be like, stop. And they'll listen, because you have Whispers of the Wilds, and you can understand them.
Also true.
Dominate command.
In any case, we will look more into that next time around, but that won't be for another fortnight, so until then, thank you all so much for watching. For those of you watching on Twitch, be sure to follow me for more streams in the future, and subscribe if you can, it really helps me out. And those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications of new videos, and also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night everybody, and happy vampires.
Happy vampires!
Bye-bye!
$20 Fortnite gift card!